It's time. I swear to God. You guys all said the first act is giga yapping. This better not be the most boring Archon Quest of my life. I'm gonna be sad. It's for the build-up? Yeah, okay, so are we talking like... Are we talking like Fontaine jail act? Where it was just a whole lot of fucking yapping, doing nothing? Is it that level of shit? Or is it a little better? No, it's better? Okay. As long as it's not Maripede levels of fucking snooze fest, I'm okay. Because Maripede was terrible. Now it's better? Alright. It was very funny. You want the exploration spots? Ah, later. Or you can just DM it to me on Discord. So I could do it later. Are you playing it on mute? Well, I want to play it on English. I know some voices are not voiced, but that's fine. I'll just read the lines myself. Isn't it just like 3 characters that aren't voiced? Isn't Sit Lolly voiced in English? A little bit of S sound is like, I don't know, I'm sure it's not that bad. It's only Kanich, Ahau, and Kachina. All right, well we can make do. Okay, let's go condense real quick before we start it. When are you debuting as an ENVA? Yeah, MiHoYo can't afford my voice acting. All right, I'm a little bit out of their price range. Okay. So, talk to Shilonen. Let's go. I think they avoid you, bro. It's 10 minutes. What not voiced out of 8 hours? Okay, if it's just that little. Where the fuck is this?
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Focus mode? How do I turn on focus mode again? Oh, there we go. Wait. I think I just turned on focus mode for the wrong quest. Oh no, I'm fine, right? Is it fine? I can't tell. Oh no, I'm focus mode for the Archon Quest. Okay, no, we're good. Alright. Shilonen, I've brought the person who needs an ancient name. He's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worth of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Oh. Whoa. I'm not really that young. Did you know I slept for 500 years?
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Outland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound.
Nacho Man, they were the 6.
And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills.
Ooh.
but I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult
the S's
to fulfill.
are real strong with this one.
We used to
Damn.
argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
She believes in you.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's spirit and glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
What if there's like, what if when Lumine was here a million years ago, whenever that was, right? She had like done some heroic deeds, and we can, you know, inherit the ancient name from. I don't want to know. Yeah, I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natlan, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natlan, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Yes, I can. It's called generative AI, Shillen.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Okay, thank you for the 14. Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shillen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon.
Yes, you can.
If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen.
Chat, my voice acting isn't even that bad.
In other words, the order
You wouldn't do a
is
better
an
job,
affirmation
bitch.
of my
Fuck
abilities.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Yeah, Shillen's coping. Yeah, let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the Traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
Make it cuter? I'm 30-year-old grown-ass man. What do you mean?
We heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough. I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab.
I'll say the one thing Natlan's been doing real well is the eye designs.
The one we call Granny Eats to Leave.
Molani, Kanich, Shillen
Before,
all have really pretty
we used
eyes.
Your spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in a room and doesn't like to be disturbed.
Based.
I've heard
just like
that
me,
to get
for
her
real.
help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
We
Yeah,
broke her fucking
at
iPhone.
the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2.
Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly
said
would
it.
still want to
She
show
said
respect
the
to
line from
Archon.
the trailer.
I'll also write
No
you a letter on your
way!
behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
I'm unsure hopes a How won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right.
Shut up.
Kanich
A
is a
How's better
seasoned
than you,
negotiator.
Paimon.
I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Oh my god. Best things to say. That was like real bad. Great. Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
How does Paimon take a stroll? She doesn't even walk. Whey! Kanich makes his way over after some time. We meet again, Kachina. We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of Nightwind and convince Sitlali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're
Deeper,
probably the
same
only
voice.
person who knows
Chat.
how to deal with her.
There's so many voice actors who their acting voice is exactly the same as their normal speaking voice, okay? Chat, tell me Ayaka's VA doesn't literally just sound like the same character in every role she plays. She literally doesn't even change her voice up. Like, she doesn't? Yes, she does! What are you saying? You're not Ayaka's VA? No, she doesn't, bro? Okay. Maybe she doesn't. But, like, at least between Shinobu from Demon Slayer to Ayaka and Genshin, she sounds exactly the fucking same.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Molani said that a ton of knowledge and memories suddenly flooded her brain. The Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Ororon, and he also hails from the Masters of Nightwind. He's a 4-star. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe. That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Sitlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Seatlali knows him too?
That's right, Ororon was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life. Sounds like the character from Forsen's Naruto fanfic. Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Sitlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense.
Oh my god.
But Paimon wonders how Sitlali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
They're friends on AOL. As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. Sitlali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes, if you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Sitlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation. Good idea!
Yeah! Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
True.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Sitlali can meet at the stadium in 2
What
days.
if instead of Fatui, it was Fok Tua considering?
Shut up. Sure, I'll head out right away. Take care out there, Kaniche. I'll be heading back as well. There are still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Alright, wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow.
Bro is
The
voice
morning of
acting
the day
like the
after
rover
tomorrow?
in Woo.
Huh? Shut the fuck up. I'm at least doing a bit better job than that, okay? Let's relax. And Woo, fucking Rover straight up went, "You're not going anywhere." Like, that shit was like monotone, fucking bland, like nothing, alright? I'm at least giving a little bit of, you know, cadence, you know, like emotion, alright? Okay.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonen. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon. Where do you think I'm going right now? Yo, when do we meet
Shilonen, how's
Sitlali?
everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Sitlali did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
That son of a bitch.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kaniche a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
Postchamp?
That's true. Let's go!
How fucking far is this? Oh, Jesus. Forgot. They said stadium. We gotta go all the way over. Actually, maybe this is this closer? Oh. Nice.
All right.
Yeehaw! Alright, here we go.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't the subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
It's because she knows that you guys are that good.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Smack her. Smack her, Sitlolly.
You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know. If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants
Shank
to get
her.
old.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Oh my god, that was... Ooh, that was a... That's a strong...
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? Sitlolly.
Wait, you're Seatlolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
I don't know why Paimon's surprised. Literally, we've been through all of fucking, like, Teyvat. And, like, the only, like, sort of main character that's actually as old as they look is, like, Madame Ping.
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran.
Oh, God.
The wise sage
She's a
who looks like a
weeb!
little kid.
She reads light novels. I mean, she reads manga, too.
Oh, wipe that look off your face. You've
Oh,
seriously never
ow.
seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well,
Well, I mean, there
don't
is
go thinking it's a
Nahida.
trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Based. Fuck makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
How old is she? And Shalina goes like, 500.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
Paimon, sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, how old are you actually?
Paimon, you never ask a lady their age, you fucking rat.
What? How dare you?
Oh, that
Don't you know it's rude to
I
ask
got
a
you,
lady her
Sitlolly.
age?
Yep, that's right.
I
Instead,
didn't
you
mean to
ask her
offend you,
weight.
It's just that your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
I look older than my age? No, I do not. I look younger than my age.
It was my idea to
It's gonna be
invite you
crazy
here,
when
Sitlolly.
Sitlolly's
So
kit
if
is
you're
like
upset,
super
you
fun
can
and
just
good.
take it out on me.
Imagine. I mean, let's be honest, chat. Right? Tighnari's a standard character, and he was pretty fucking good. Like, just because Sitlolly is gonna... If Sitlolly becomes a standard character, doesn't mean she'll be bad. No, she's not a fucking 4-star. 4-star standard sounds so fucking pointless. Is there a 4-star that's not in standard, motherfucker? Huh? Like, what are you saying? Saying she's gonna be a 4-star standard character makes no fucking sense. That doesn't even make sense. Literally all 4 stars would go to standard.
All right. I was only joking.
Aloy?
I didn't
Oh
mean
my
to chastise
god.
anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously.
Oh my...
If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going.
This is the roughest S sounds ever. Holy shit.
I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, understood.
Oh.
Besides, just showing up is the most important part.
Oh
No?
my god. Holy shit. You guys were not kidding. That is insane amount of fucking static sound. Holy moly. Yeah, they need pop filters on their mics or something. That shit is terrible.
but of
No, it's not her
course,
fault. It's their recording equipment. But like, what's
It's
crazy?
also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me.
Okay, well, what's crazy to me is a billion-dollar company like MiHoYo received this recording and they're like, that sounds fine, and then published it. Like, do they not have quality control on the English side?
At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me.
Wait, she didn't say this line. Oh my days.
Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation.
Chat, can you
anyway.
imagine if Sitlali had twin tails? She would literally be Hatsune Miku with these things. Imagine if she had twin tails that went through the hoops. Oh my god, that would literally be like Hatsune Miku. That would literally be pink hair Hatsune Miku. Flowers don't exist.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh? Or even more rude not to laugh? Ooh, it's a real awkward conversation here. This is like, chat, this is like what happens when a bunch of CCs who've never met each other meet for the first time at TwitchCon or something. This happens every time I go to a TwitchCon. There's like new CCs who've never met each other, and like I just happen to be there when they're meeting, and I'm like, damn, it got real quiet. Like nobody's talking. Like this most recent TwitchCon, we had like 7, 8 people, and we were all drinking and talking, and then suddenly like nothing. Nobody's talking. Like nobody was continuing the conversation. Everybody just sat there for like, and then so I was like, I legitimately was just like, so how about airplane? Anyways.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems
It's
to be
literally, I
pretty
do that
awkward
every time,
herself.
by the way.
Everything she
Every
does and
time it's
says
just,
seems a
it's
little
not a fake
forced.
story. Every time it's just dead silence in the conversation. I always bring up airline food. It's the best way. It gets people laughing every time.
Anyway.
You made it worse, idiot?
Shilonen,
No.
I heard that you
Okay.
require my help in crafting
People
an
find it
ancient name.
funny.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Classic right here, watch. Genshin Impact, black screen. Shilonen explains the situation to Sitlali. Yeah.
I see. So Mawika
Yep.
has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first.
Pre-watch? No. It's been 4 years of Genshin story. Come on, everybody knows what they do. They do it all the time.
And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
It is always crazy that Sitlali is calling Auron a kid. Auron does not look like a kid.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
what I
granny.
came to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
What do you think her head things do?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Ooh. Hand holding?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage. Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night.
Why? Like, this sounds like such a nice thing she's saying about us, but like she says it in such a mean tone.
Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Yeah, like why does she sound like she's pissed off? Yeah, okay, I get if she's a tsundere, but like, you know?
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo!
What the fuck? What was that?
Ah, that should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kind of like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Don't worry, Paimon does that all the time. I basically have a fucking... Okay.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Yep, better to get rid of Paimon. Chat, what if this is just a symbolic message? Like, equating the ghost coming back from the Night Kingdom with us to kind of like Paimon's existence.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
Ooh.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their
God.
jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber.
What the fuck is that llama
and
dumpy
we can
back
only
there?
communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
Oh my god? Like Nahida?
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need it.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it
Trust
safe.
me, we've dealt with the Fatui a million times. You heard this lady named Senora? She's dead because of us.
Now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone.
Raiden? No,
and I found
you
a broken
idiot.
jar in his house.
Fucking get that lore skipper,
There
boys.
was also something
Alright?
off about
The
his
reason
phlogiston
Raiden
aphids,
shanked
which I assume
Senora
is
is
because their keeper
because
has been
Senora
gone for
lost
quite
to
some
us.
time.
Alright?
And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
We didn't kill her? Well, okay, let me ask you this. If you're told to do a 1v1 and the loser is executed, is it the executioner's fault that they're dead, or is it your fault that they're dead? Like, I'm pretty sure the person that, like, yeah.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids?
Chat, it's never
only in
the
his 20s.
executioner's fault.
What would they want
all
with
right?
him?
Executioner's just carrying out the law.
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention. In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
No problem.
You can count on us!
I want to see what Auron looks like in game.
Alright, then let's start by heading to where Auron was seen last.
I think you left Minecraft open. I keep hearing creeper for some reason.
No. Oh my god, that's far. I'm not changing to JP. I like listening, okay? Ah! It's not that bad, chat. You can bear it. You ENCCs are masochists as fuck? No, it's just that for me personally, obviously I like JP way more, and I play the game in JP. It's just fucking. If I had to read every fucking line, I would probably fall asleep. But just like watching it like a movie is a lot better of an experience.
An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing
you literally
him,
watch anime on sub?
or perhaps trying to extract information.
Ask me when the last time I watched anime was, motherfucker. I watch anime like once a year.
However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
And anime episodes are like fucking 25 minutes, okay? Like I usually watch like one episode a day.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him.
Oh my god. Just like Naruto. Well, not really, but like, sort of.
He learned a lot from us. And once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
Said Lolly, I think he was just trying to rizz you up.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
Is it white?
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things.
That's his grandmother, bro? Motherfucker, they're talking about aphids, not the fucking Auroron, you idiot. Follow the context of the conversation.
Here, give me your hand.
Oh my god.
Huh? How about now?
What do you see? Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
Okay.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, It seems the traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
Yeah, Paimon's a dumbass.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted.
Thank you, thank you.
Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Yup.
Over here, this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Huh?
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
Cloud Retainer's pretty good.
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now... Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
It's like me with chat, right? You guys like to call me old as fuck, not hip with the new slang and the terms, okay? But it's not that big of a deal.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that St. Lolly's voice?
What the fuck? Her powers let us listen to her thoughts? Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looked like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah, it must be a side effect of the spell she cast. Oh my god, called it.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
It would have been so good if at this scene they just had her thinking about the most random shit. Like, she's just thinking in her mind, like, man, I'm sure craving some Costco hot dogs. So we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy. Wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Sitlali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet. Just leave it to us. That was kind of... Yeah, I think that was a little cringe.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there. Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it.
Oh,
so
shit.
Auroron was indeed being threatened. We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No.
Grandson?
I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
Damn, she old as fuck. Okay. That's one thing Genshin needs to improve in story quests. Those like blank, empty moments where it's just like a little awkward. First time chatter, but not older than you. Fuck you. I'm actually 19.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanichi told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
So they were playing Overload. It's fucking Chevreuse.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
Yes. Call her something worse. Fuck Paimon.
There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
So Lolly looks pretty worried. Indeed, judging by the distress signal from before, Auroron was being held by the Fatui. So given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well.
Oh god, it's not a good choice.
I'll
Are
take
you
this
doing both
direction
acts today? Fuck
and leave
no.
the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
Just do it. This isn't Nike.
And off she goes.
This is a Wendy's.
Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yep.
Once Seat Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go
so
both
you were
ways.
thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
What if she can? She's just pretending.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect. If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Okay.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Wait, which way is this going? Okay. Do I like Shilonet? Yeah, I don't mind her. I like her. I think her eyes are really fucking pretty. There are traces of phlogiston here.
Did you find something?
I found some traces of phlogiston.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Is that Auroron? Huh? Whose voice was that just now? What the fuck? Crazy loading screen. The Night Kingdom? How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
So we meet Auroron.
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
I'm not an animal.
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for.
Hey, he looks alright.
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui.
Bro's got Nintendo Switch controller eyes.
I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
Oh, let's go.
Be careful with this traveler.
Hey, their mic quality is really good though.
Restrained by
Thank
us,
God.
and it appears to have
No
become
S
more
issues.
fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you are working together.
I've heard much about you from the past
Okay, ignore my
encounters
question,
you've
I
had
guess.
with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
God, I love his fucking drip.
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon.
So why
I
is it that
believe
the
there is
males
little
have
reason
better
for you to
mics?
blindly
Is
follow the
Dalway
plan.
gay? Considering?
What do you mean? What are you saying?
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
Okay.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
But why are you helping them, Auroron? Don't touch me, Paimon.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
I'm meditating.
See, Lolly, he froze for a
Businessman.
moment and then just collapsed to the ground.
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
Oh yeah, she's such a tsundere. If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Silali right now, but that'd mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of Nightwind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now and see if I can find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains... okay. Oron's words still echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Sitlali continues to keep her eye on you and even.
Need
Okay.
to be more careful next time.
I swear to God, you can never read that fast enough. Like, there's no human that can read all that fast. Tut needs to be more careful next time, or
Feeling
need to be
better
more
yet,
careful.
Traveler?
Nope, you're still here.
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds.
High
We
School
either
Musical?
move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Okay, hold up, Chad. I have to go use the restroom. Quick daily dose. Quick daily dose time. Daily dose.
Hello everyone, this is
I'll
your
be right
daily
back.
dose of internet. These guys in Oklahoma found a little rock that can only float in this specific area. I originally thought it was attached to a string, but the way he is holding it doesn't make me believe that's the case.
Did I touch it? Oh, I touched it. Grabbed it. That's pretty cool. That's floating rock. And it's moss. Wait, what?
So why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her?
God damn. Anybody ever see a turtle run? Hey, I was gonna... Okay.
Anything else?
No, are these bullet holes on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Coming around.
These firefighters wanted to say hello to these kids. This cat is actually evil. This might be the angriest delivery driver of all time. He really wanted to get the coldest one possible. These guys are taking virtual reality super seriously.
Right, we're not doing this to harm him, just to see if he snaps.
Oh yeah, no, he's alive.
Sometimes nature works exactly like a cartoon. They got a bunch of Teslas to synchronize with each other in this light show.
We just got a blue lobster. I looked it up. It's 1 in 2 million of how rare these are. And that is probably one of the prettiest blues and whites I've ever seen. I've only caught 2 of these my whole life. And this, just a comparison. That's what a regular lobster looks like next to it. I mean, look how pretty blue that is.
He couldn't figure out why this car was moving.
Who's there? Hello?
Oh my god. This monkey couldn't believe it when he solved this Rubik's Cube. She somehow managed to become best friends with a hornet.
Hornets are friends, not foe. See?
Ignore the clothes mess, but I'm so white. I'm so white. I reflect a bunch of light. You can light up a room with me.
The chance of something like this happening is so crazy.
Chloe, be quiet.
He didn't realize this was a pregnancy reveal and thought the shirt was for his cat.
Oh my god, let's go! Torty!
Zach, it's not for the cat.
What's it for? No!
I think this is what the Russian citizenship test looks like. He managed to split this huge rock with just a hammer and some chisels. The instincts of this little baby kangaroo kicked in. You can see the exact path a tornado took when going through a solar farm in Florida. There's something wrong with this guy's car.
Oh no, we're taking fire, duck. Enemy fire. Enemy, enemy fire.
These two cockatoos were having a pizza date together. This bear was kind enough to close the door after breaking inside.
He shut the door. Get out.
These guys pretended that they missed their cruise ship.
He's playing. He gotta be playing. He's playing. He's not for real. He can't be playing. Of that man with his top. Look. They playing. They not
Oh!
I have never seen someone get scared like this before.
Oh my.
I guess in southern parts of the USA, it's common for high school students to drive golf carts to school.
What?
There's a super tiny cave in Texas
Oh,
that people love to
God.
explore.
Nah, miss me with that shit. Nope.
So I guess alligators can climb over fences.
What the fuck? Damn. Oh, bro thought that was grass.
Do you have a trash can?
Yo, Ozer!
That is Yetta's video.
Alright, nice. Let's go! Back in! The end of the world? Watch one more? No, motherfucker, we ain't got time! Bro, I'm so hungry, chat. I might need to order
Look
some
over
food.
there.
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
It's Auroron.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So that's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom.
All right, we'll take the lead.
I don't know about that one, Paimon.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
Work?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Huh?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Okay.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! You're still trying to resist?
Hey,
You've got no
where's my
idea who you're
trial
up
sit
against.
lolly? My immersion!
Into the shadows.
Oh, what the fuck? There's more?
When evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Woo!
Went too far.
Auroron!
Granny!
Okay.
Paimon
What
knows
was that
she's called
voice,
Granny
Auroron?
Eatsley, but it's
Bro
still
went
kinda
from like a
weird hearing
badass
someone
character
actually
to
call her Granny.
Granny.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
What?
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
Does that mean we're married to Sitlali?
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your
He's
words
actually
have pierced
4.
my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Why do I feel like these voice lines about the look nothing like your age is like Genshin or Hoyoverse self-commentary on their own their genre?
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an
Hoyoverse
elder
is
I should look up
self-aware.
to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, and even said it'd be for Silali's sake. Why doesn't he, like, wink or something, you know?
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Don't talk to strangers. Don't take candy from them. And I don't know the last one.
Be wary of beasts prowling around.
Oh, just kidding.
Scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Okay, that was pretty close. Kind of. Except for the animal part.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know.
Her audio's not that bad
We got
anymore.
here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more
Yeah, her
careful
mic
next
sounds
time.
better now.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
All right, Neuros I'll check it later.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
Why?
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey!
That's some terrible
I'm no ordinary
excuse.
Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality,
Oh god, her
there
mic
is
got
still
bad
no
again.
need to
What the
preemptively
fuck?
panic.
How does
Have
it
you
just like get
forgotten the
worse like
words
that
I've taught
instantly?
you?
I'm sorry.
Ugh, forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions.
Jesus.
Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Yeah, like I said, it's a fucking studio. Obviously, it's not the voice actors.
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Better be no eggplants.
Now's not
I
the
hate
time to be
eggplant.
thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How
Or
exactly did
is
the masters
he?
raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Okay. Go to the speaker's chamber. Oh. You return to the city and Silali brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Everybody's so fucking gullible.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes.
Put him in jail.
Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, that we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that.
What the fuck?
I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal.
Oh?
Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Whoa.
It's as good as done.
I can scratch your
You
back?
can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where am I staying for the night?
Goodbye, Gramps.
You little shit. Fuck you. I know what you're up to. Oh, there it is. Okay, now. All right. So he didn't wink, but that might as well be a wink. doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd have never guessed that he could have done so much work behind Silali's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. All right, it's time to find some grub.
Shut the fuck up.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
Don't tell Paimon. She's a fucking blabbermouth. Oh, God.
That captain?
Oh, Jesus. Why would you ever tell Paimon any secrets, though? Like, actually. I think that's, like, the worst decision.
Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that
She's your best
Aurora.
friend?
What is
No,
he
she's
do?
not.
He
She's my arch
earnest enough
nemesis.
just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening.
I still believe she's a double.
Seat
She's.
Lally and being forced to help the Fatui. When
I
he's
still
actually been a
believe
willing accomplice
Paimon is a
all
double
along.
agent sent by the Heavenly Principles. And then the second we start, you know, going into conflict with the Heavenly Principles, she'll be like a sleeper agent that fucking activates, fucking transforms.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together.
Remember,
We
chat.
still have another whole
In
day before
Fontaine,
the meeting,
the
so
Melusine
we'll
says
just
she's
meet
like a
with them when the
balloon
time
with a
comes.
string going up into the heavens. She's a little fucking. She's a goddamn puppet. Okay. 20 the next day. 20 the next day. Most common day one theory? Well, yeah, and it literally hasn't, you know, hasn't been proven wrong in 4 years. Holy shit, that takes forever. All right, here we go.
All right.
I don't think there's a direct TP. And they said that the Traveler looked like a world devourer. She always doesn't want to fly up too high. Yeah, fucking balloon.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
There he is.
What was that?
Shut up,
Good
Paimon.
evening. Nice to see you again.
Good evening.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so
He's
polite
Canadian.
and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Paimon, you probably
Well,
are a granny.
I could.
What's the purpose of this meeting? Bro's paranoid.
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
I don't really care how the Fatui thinks of me.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side. If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
Alright,
I assume you've
tell
already been
me.
informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
Okay.
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
What if Capitano is one of the heroes?
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see.
No, Paimon's
That's
just dumb.
I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Oh! Someone's
here.
Oh my god, Oron copied me.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Oh my god, he's like Batman. What the fuck?
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
It's it, Lolly.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
What the fuck?
See,
What's
Lolly?
that?
When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then.
Oh my god.
Explain
Sid
yourself.
Lolly sounds like an
What
Asian
the heck
parent.
are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I
Oh
don't
my
teach
god.
you a lesson right
She's
here
going
and
full
now-
Asian parent. She's looking for her beating stick.
Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying
She's
to
looking
seize
for
the
her
Gnosis
chancla.
anymore. So, maybe
She's
just
looking
save
for
the
her
scolding
belt.
for later, okay?
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
Conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment, but if Oron's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. Okay. Oh. Oh wait, this is literally right in front of us.
Bring it.
Mm-hmm.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it! Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer?
Yeah,
Think you're being
Auroron isn't
smart?
really like a edgy character.
Then let me
It's
ask
more
a
like
different
a
question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan?
He just looks edgy.
Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Bro! Bro's just going,
Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
True. Oh my god, bro has said,
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine.
You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
I'm Asian. I'm used to it.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
Why does
You
Lolly
say
remind
all
me
the
a little
right
bit of
things,
Crony?
But then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your
How?
stupid vegetables. I don't need anything from you.
I don't know.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please,
said
just
duty.
forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Seems they've
Incident?
started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
Maybe this is like a shadow clone.
His voice. Auroron, where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in
It's
front
a
of us?
shadow clone jutsu.
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Wait, what the fuck? Huh?
Get back here this instant! Auroron!
How the fuck did he do
What
that?
is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little
I don't know.
brat.
That seemed pretty useful.
That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Do it.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He thinks his way is better.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, There's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan, otherwise Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now. It might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auron's stubbornness has hurt Sitlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
Okay, return to the stadium. What do you think of Sitlali so far? I like her. I like Tsunderes, generally. It's probably my favorite trope, right next to Yandere's.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
I'm fucking starving right now.
It's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Paimon, you're
Then
always
let's go.
hungry.
We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
How did this become Paimon'sville? Sitlali looks quite down on herself. Alright. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide in Teyvat? So you can just sit back and enjoy, Sitlali. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Nope.
Are you sure? We can save
Oh my
you
god,
some
banger
more.
playing in the background.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, Sitlali.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Ooh, that sounds good. Go to the inn. Is this on this side? Why the S so sharp? It's just a fucking recording equipment or something from the VA's agency. It's only an issue with EN. Fucking scuffed ass motherfuckers. Did you ever order your food? Yeah, I did. It's about to arrive. I'm waiting. I'm so hungry. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Sitlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine.
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door?
Damn, look at those steaks.
They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Yeah, it's full of Moko.
But Paimon only sees
Sitlali's
one
side
person
boob?
there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss.
Do you think she's drunk?
Nope.
There you go, miss.
Oh my god, her name is almost
Thought every day
Chankla.
you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Shut up, Paimon.
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call
She
her
has online friends, okay?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my
Great-great-granny. What the fuck?
She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh, please, Granny. I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring
My
over
food's
some
here.
new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, give me a second, chat. Let me get my food. Okay. Finally, some sustenance.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
Does that mean she's gonna throw
Well
up
then,
later?
you have my thanks.
What did you get? Kimchi fried rice. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Seat Lowy? Seat Lowy?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Seat Lowy? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lowy, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know.
Oh my gosh, you did the...
Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Guess I'm a new kid.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Thank you.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
She's sleeping with her eyes open? Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself.
What the fuck?
Behind the smoke. The lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
What?
Huh?
Bro, she act like an android.
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
They should have given the voice actress, like, some soda so she could get some, like, big burps out.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Damn, she got sober
Why
quick.
not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon
you could
gets it.
trauma dump on
You're
Paimon.
hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Huh?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Yeah, we broke your phone. Or your stone. Oh, she's talking about this part. Ooh.
So, you heard my...
It's okay, Sea Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
True. All your complaints about Paimon are
Take it
real.
anymore. Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much. It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing.
Whoa, to be fair, they should have knocked first.
Happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something.
The fuck? How old is it, Lolly?
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
Oh. Stop talking about leaks, motherfuckers. What the fuck? Where is this? Oh. Ooh. Video is
Well,
processing.
Great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful.
You're making me want to cry.
Oh no.
Aww.
What do we do?
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
Nah, you're cute.
I don't find you scary at all.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything.
Wow.
Maybe it's hard
Narcissist.
to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness.
What the fuck?
It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process.
What the fuck?
I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the
Hey, Total
ceremony
Sniper, they
was
were in a huge
successful,
raid.
Auroran would probably be dead. Of course,
Raiders.
in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But What kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret.
Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a great stream.
Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back. You don't look so good, Seatlolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that.
Ew.
I need to go home. You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning.
Said Lolly's outfit is such a tease? What do you mean?
Friends. I like the sound of that.
She's never had a friend before. We're her first friend.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us? Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's go to bed.
She's just like you, but at least she obtained a friend unlike you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I have tons of friends. Hey. Damn. Still on Act 3. What's up here? Oh, okay. Imagine if you could go into there. Where is this taking me? Oh. You laugh like Peter Griffin sometimes. No, I do not. Peter laughs like... like, I don't even know how to fucking mimic that. Kind of laughs like that, I guess. I don't laugh like that. You just did it, bro? No, no, no.
Why is it so noisy outside? Pirates still haven't sleep. Well, I guess we should see what's going on.
The gaps in her clothes is on the right places. And she got a little bit of side booba too.
You're already here. I was just about to come
Why,
get
every
you.
time I join the stream, your hair getting bolder and bolder. Kagaya pensive, have you hit unk status that fast?
What do you
Let's
mean?
not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway,
Whoa.
I was
Just
also
me, or is
woken up by the
Lolly's skin
commotion.
color like
Looks
zombie-like
like all the
right
warriors
now?
from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss,
The fuck?
including the Masters
What's wrong
of
with
the
her skin
Nightwind.
color right now?
I
She
need
looks
to
like a
head back
zombie.
right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
What's up, Demon Slayer?
I'll be fine. We also have the support
Oh,
of the
Terry,
warriors
thank you for the
stationed at
5
the various
gifted.
outposts.
Welcome. Or
Given
thank
the
you,
quick
thank you.
response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about
I'm
Oron?
done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As
Holy
for the
shit, you
ancient
met us
name,
with another
once
5
again,
as
thank you.
well.
All
Thank you,
right,
thank
I
you
need
for
to
the
start heading back.
gifties. Why are people gifting subs? What's happening?
Sheila's in a hurry. The situation must be really serious.
And Cybercloud with the 14 months.
Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading
Welcome
to
back.
the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, wait. What the fuck? I can't go through the stadium from outside. Alright. Alright. Oh!
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared. Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole star Outlander thing? Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills. Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
What?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and
Chaska.
treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
They gotta do something about your model,
Back to
man.
the Collective of Plenty, just
I'm
in case
not
my
a fan
tribe
of your
needs me.
model.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go? I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away.
Well,
What about
Lonnie,
you guys?
why are your
We could
S's
go
all
together?
fucked up? Why is everybody's S's so fucked up? God damn it.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
Wait,
It'll
Yansan
be
sounds fine.
Your
Hold
tribe
up.
doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
Koichi, do we
Yeah.
really have to do this now?
She was giving some crazy side eye there.
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon.
Funny how
so we can
Chaska is the
help the
worst. The worst S last patch, but sounds fine now. Yeah, Chaska sounds fine now. Smoblinka.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlin are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain.
What? So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Uh-oh, she's gonna get angry.
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice many
and
people to
culture.
save many more.
Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price,
That's not the quote?
it's a
What do you
solution I
mean?
refuse to
I wasn't
consider
trying to
right
quote
now.
anything. I was just saying something,
I want
motherfucker.
us to win, but I also care about how we win.
Kiritsugu will be
and what that
proud.
means for us in the
Exactly.
end. Now it's true. Both plans come at a risk. But after weighing our options, this is our best bet. Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve
Can
the
you unzip
problem.
Mabuika's suit? You probably can, but if she's not wearing
Without the
underwear, I feel
Gnosis,
like
he
it
should
could
have
be
no
very
other
dangerous.
option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like
Like
our
something
only
could
path
get
forward is to
snagged in
track
that
him
zipper,
down,
and that
so
would
he can
hurt
answer that
real
question
bad.
for us.
Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Maybe a little.
Not even a little. We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this.
That's what I'm
No
saying.
matter
If she
what,
doesn't
our
wear the
goal
proper
remains
underwear,
the same.
that zipper
We
can
both want
fuck
to
you
save
up.
the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
It's probably, her outfit is probably better to like only unzip it like down to the belly button and then just like crawl out of it. Because if you unzip it fully, you're like risking some fucking snagging.
You scared, Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to
Yeah,
call
you
me
just
Maruka.
unzip it down to
It's what
here,
all my
and then you
friends
just
call me,
fucking
and I like it
wiggle
that
out
way.
of it, you know?
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great. Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower.
Feels like you're talking
then
from
I'll
experience.
Take a
Oh, I
small
just have
team
a
to handle
vivid
the difficult
imagination.
locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
Giga Chad.
I just think there's strength in numbers. If the people feel emboldened, that's just a bonus. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against
What was
leaving their
that?
settlements. Now I just Need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people
Someone sent me
of
something and
Natlan.
I'd like clicked.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Hang on, chat. I'm getting slightly distracted. 1 second. Yeah, it's alright. You know, that's cool. I guess it's alright. You know, all right.
No need to worry about me.
Why did you see flashes on your glasses? Oh, I was looking at video of Tori someone sent me. Nah, I mean, I think my problem is, chat, I'm just not crazy about either of the characters. Like,
Quick,
just
over
like
here,
at
to
base.
safety.
So like, I'm not too crazy about either of the new forms either.
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. It's Fallmaster and Paimon. They're here.
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too. Where is this? Whoa. Whoa. I hope your fugue rolls go shit. Well, watch. Usually what happens is if I don't want a character, what the fuck is this team, you bitches? If I don't want a character, my luck is actually pretty good.
Spring forth!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Let's ride! Woohoo! Surf's up!
Oh, Milani does feel a lot better to play now.
Check this out!
Okay.
I really thought I was done for.
No, she actually locks on like really
I can't
well.
Thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
I'm sure I don't have much more left of part 3.
By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she
Act
went
3.
back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks
2
are more
hours
urgent.
more? In Act 3?
Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
I'm more than an hour? How? I've already gone almost like 2.5 hours.
Alright.
I'm halfway in Act 3. Well, shit. I don't know if we're making it. 100 subs? What do you mean? I played it. I didn't say I have to finish it. The fuck?
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh,
baby.
I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and Just like
Fuck
that,
you, I'm
we destroyed
unsubbing.
several
You're not
pylons
sub,
as a team.
dumbass. I wasn't in charge or anything. Oh, fuck. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't.
That just means we need to buy the pyro archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone.
How the fuck is anybody supposed to read that fast?
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
Share the captain's intel.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Zomakor with a 25-month welcome back.
Goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Snezhnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan? It's because he's definitely from Natlan.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Molani?
I was just
Peppa
about to
said they were to raid.
Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Okay. Turn to the speaker's chamber.
Moika! Oh, Chaska and Koichi are here! Wait,
How haven't we had a single cutscene?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
the Fatui?
Fatui wounded Kuichu?
Calm down and let me explain.
I forgot how to say her name.
Here's what happened.
Bob, do I like Chaska? Nope, I do not like Chaska.
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
Your souls.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help. If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
It's just a fucking
Exactly.
noise. Oh my god.
We could be
stupid
onto
dog.
something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw...
Alteri, thank you for
It's
6
possible he was
months.
telling the
Welcome
truth.
back.
6 months,
Maybe
Bogu.
we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Uh-oh, they went too far and got caught.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We
Oh, I
still
wonder
can't
what
see
that way
anything on
is.
the inside. What if you
Flying?
can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right. Same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
So what the fuck happened? Did they get punched out of the air?
Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Oh no, Koichi got caught.
Now.
Go.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
How does it even give you a timer? Like, how does someone fail this?
Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
Now.
That's it. Now's my chance.
How did they not see us?
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal.
Holy stall. This whole part is such a stall.
Whew. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
We really didn't need to see all this. I feel like they just show us what happened to Koichi and why she's kind of hurt. Oh!
Huh? What's that noise?
Sleep powder.
Did something explode? Oh! It stinks!
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing?
I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this
Bro
job
was
already.
complaining about black screen earlier. No, I'm saying they
people
could have
on the
shown
hill
us
over
one
there left
scene
to help
instead
their
of the
comrades.
entire
This is our chance.
entire thing.
Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Oh my god. Chaska jump scare.
I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
The fuck is that?
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What the?
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Holy moly, this part is a little...
Once we got them off our tail, we
that
went
part
back to
was
observe
probably
some more.
the
They
worst part
collected
so
several
far.
identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
I'm not gonna lie, thank God that part's over. I was about to fall
didn't cause
asleep.
you any trouble while we were fighting, right?
I'm sorry, like, I really don't care about
perfect
Koichi.
record remains.
Or Chaska, but like I guess at
You've
least
done
Chaska's
very
a
well.
you know, playable
I can
character.
make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the Source Mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natland familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest.
Yeah, if we
and
were
there are
actually
gifts for your
fighting and
patience
playing the
waiting at
part, then
speaker's
maybe it
chamber.
would have been a bit more
I've prepared a
immersive. But
small
just
gift of my
watching
own as a token of
fucking
gratitude.
Koichi,
I'll send
it's
it to
not
your
that
home
fun.
along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natland. I should take Koichi home now.
Yes, please.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept.
Take Koichi and
Thank you,
leave,
Archon.
begging. You two are so boring.
What am I gonna do with you?
No,
There's some
buddy
for the
cares.
rest of you as well.
Okay.
They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Paimon, it's been 4 years. Get a new gimmick. Rather than food. Hey. Bid farewell to Chaska and Koichi. No, they could just leave. They could just go. We don't need to bid farewell. Is this really the fastest way? Oi. Oh damn, it's taking me all the way.
What's next for you two?
Not being in the rest of the Archon Quest.
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't.
Just skip it
Triple
if you hate it
promise
so
I
much.
won't.
There ain't no skip button.
Fine. On the off chance something
I would
like
love to
that
just
were
skip
to
all the
happen,
Koichi parts.
I might...
Koichi Chaska's like
I'm a
sister
doctor.
back and forth is
I
so
have a duty
boring
to
to
help
me.
people in need,
I didn't
no
like it
matter
in the
how
previous
hard or
Archon Quest
tiring
either.
the work gets. I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't
Nobody
try to
cares.
see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
Oh my god, it's so overplayed. Like this whole sisterly love thing, caring for each other thing is
You
like.
were the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand.
Who wants to be like her? Oh,
that's just not true.
Oh my god, please leave
worry,
the
Paimon.
Archon
Plus,
Quest and have your
I'm
little
a family.
fucking
Okay,
rant about
you
each
don't-
other outside of the Archon Quest, begging.
Neither of us are really the type to back down.
plus, I know you...
Be my guest. See you later, traveler.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice
Nope,
meal with
there
your
is a
family.
rush. Leave.
Bye, you
Thank
two.
you. Holy god. No, like, I don't mind Chaska. But, like, when Koichi's there, they just fucking fall into this goddamn, like, overplayed, goddamn cliche fucking, oh my god, two sisters, they'll get along, but they do care for each other, but then, you know, they have this back and forth, and it's like, you know, oh my god.
Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
It's not being impatient, it's so impertinent to the fucking Archon Quest. It's just there for filler. Like, I would not have a problem if all of that was in Chaska's character story quest. Sure, right? It builds up her relationship with her sister, right? It builds up her connections and, like, how Chaska is. Why put it in the fucking Archon Quest for, like, 20 minutes?
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Oh my god. Best character came back to save the Archon Quest. Let's go.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Oh, Giga Chad.
Just give us your orders.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan.
I'm tired of yapping. I'm tired of Chaska and her fucking sister going back and forth about their sisterly
Paimon
fucking
and the Traveler
bonding.
discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself.
Can't wait.
Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem.
This sneaky little grandma.
Which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in...
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away!
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger. Yeah, you're right. First anger, then tears. Oh, wait! Who are you calling a crybaby?
You're just making it worse, Traveler!
I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care. And I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Come?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Permission to come?
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Yep.
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future.
Bro's talking to vegetables.
And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
Damn, those are huge.
Just
What the
idle
fuck?
conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
Is he a rabbit? He's only eating
You really
carrots?
knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
The Fatui.
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Night Wind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Pizza delivery, thank you for the 39 months.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
Oh shit. What's he doing?
That was a spell from the Masters of the Night Wind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
I told you.
How did he do that so easily?
He's from Natland.
Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there is no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm? I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Giga Chad. So when
Yes, sir.
Auroron saved Capitano, it was literally his second time interacting with him.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
Oh.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to.
I'm not mewing, shut up.
You don't have much time.
Capitano way, Jar Jar.
I was thinking, what if Capitano is
What do you plan
another,
to do next?
like... You know how Auroron is supposed to be like a vessel for souls, lost souls? What if Capitano was something similar? You know?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
It's calling him a beast.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
I'm not sleeping!
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
What do you mean react harder? I'm listening.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Give us your theories. I still think the Capitano is... Well, there's a couple things. Capitano is either Auron's maybe dad that ditched his ass, but Capitano might also be a candidate for like being a vessel of lost souls. And if Auron is as well, it would make sense because he's his dad. That would be crazy. Who let him cook? Listen, who knows, right? I mean, I think they might both. I think Capitano might have like the same type of thing as Auron does, right? That's why Auron said he recognized or had there was just something very familiar with Capitano.
Of course. I'm so mad at him.
The fuck?
After everything, he still can't let go of the past. For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants.
Yep. What are you gonna do?
I'll show him. If he tries to run
The
one
hell?
more
Her
time,
like middle toe finger is a different color.
another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me.
Ego. Sit loudly, ego.
Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moika about this right away.
Moika?
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay. Oh! Y'all made it seem like Act 3 had a million more things to go through. That was not that bad. Alright? Oh my god. That was not that bad. You guys made it sound like there was another 2 hours left. Okay. Alright, that was alright. That wasn't too bad. You fell asleep? No. There was one part when during the fucking Chaska and her sister part that I was literally about to fall asleep. I was not falling asleep for the Auroron and Capitano part. I was literally just listening because it was like kind of interesting. What's the Loom of Fate, Bob? Yo mama! Yo mama does. Alright, let's see here. Okay. What the fuck? Alright, boom. Okay. Not bad.
Hello, Jason. It's my birthday.
Hey, Asuna Games, thank you for the 7 months. Happy birthday, Tuppy Turtles, with the 19 months as well. Welcome back, you fat turtle. Thank you. All right. Not bad. I thought that was all right. I think the first part was pretty good. It was definitely better than fucking the Maripole act in Fontaine. That shit was giga sleeper. I think this was like the perfect amount of lore drops that like kind of had you interested enough throughout, even though there wasn't really action, you know?
Thank you for...
So, not bad. The only part I really didn't like was fucking the Chaska part. I really could not care about Chaska and her sister fucking having little fucking relationship issues or whatever that shit is. This is a little annoying on my half, but alright. Let's whip out. It's time. Capitano and Auron more interesting? Yeah, and it's the main reason I say like Capitano might be like a vessel of souls is that Auron noticed like right when Capitano got hit or took damage from Mavuika, right? He says it's that same familiar feeling again. Like something to do with souls. And so what if Capitano is a vessel of lost souls? Or maybe a vessel of a lost soul, or like someone who has passed that is just carrying Capitano, like, you know? That is basically just You know, that body of his. Maybe that's why we don't see a face or anything, because there isn't a face. Maybe it's just a shell, right? Encapsulating some soul or something. I don't fucking know. Anyways, for me, Citlali character's hard? True. Holy shit, Citlali is the inferior waifu? How could you pick that one annoying yapper? Crazy. You think fucking, what's her name is better? You're crazy. Fat, smelly, stinky, unloved. Fuck you. I won't. All these story hitters, just let him do it so it's over with. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean? So it's over with. I'm expecting a banger. All right. Which language am I on right now? Okay, we're on English. All right. Here we go. Archon Quest time. Have fun, buddy. Hey, listen, last Archon Quest was good. In 5.0, so. Oh my god. Citlali. The true carry of the Archon Quest.
Traveler, Paimon, Citlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Oh, really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroron's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, all with his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines. Very similar to the price of using a gnosis. If he activates
sometimes,
the mechanism,
Babuika, you have to make
over.
some sacrifices.
We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
And Capitano is willing to do that.
Do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Citlali to break Auroron's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Citlali, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
Don't worry. Citlali will
right.
1v1 Capitano.
I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
Don't trust
right.
Paimon.
Back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea.
Epic transition.
As you all know, Auroron is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue.
Why does it feel like Natlan so far feels very similar to Fontaine in that Arlecchino, like, we have another Fatui Harbinger who, like, wants to, like, solve the issue, but, you know, Arlecchino was a bit more agreeable, whereas Capitano is, like, a little bit more aggressive, you know? Very general parallel? Yeah, but, like, this is why I never believed that the Fatui are evil, right? Because I don't think they're evil. They're just like the neutral force that is willing to do, like, what these loser-ass Archons don't want to do. Well, the Torre is? Well, the Torre is ugly, so nobody cares about him.
Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours.
Fucker! Did you see Dotori in the goddamn Genshin comic? Bro looked like a fucking wannabe Joker actor that got rejected at auditions.
We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
That's just a clone? Yes, I get that. But aren't Dotori's clones like him from like different like parts of his age or whatever, right? Or like different times? Yeah, exactly. So that means Dotori at one point looked like that fucking loser. So that's still him, okay?
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection.
So you want us to lure him to the front?
No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruins.
If there was a skip button, would
Once
you skip?
we get
I never
close to the
skip Archon
device,
Quest.
We just need to destroy it.
So Shilonen is launching the main assault.
Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Okay, is that Kanich or is that Ahau?
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice.
I feel like the S's aren't too bad right now.
Losing you would
for
be
the
the worst
second part.
possible outcome.
I'll also try my best to not let things get to that point.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
Also, Malvuika's voice acting is like perfect too. Like she doesn't have any of the S sounds either. All right, head to the entrance of the remnants of the secret source. Oh my god, we're going to the goddamn, like, what the hell? Oh man, there really isn't. Oh wait, it was a waypoint hidden under that. Okay.
All right, this is the place. Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
Bro, no slander to this tribe, but I think they're the ugliest out of the three tribes, bro. They got goofy ass fucking hats, man. Like, as agreed. What the fuck, bro? That voice line was so fast.
We should take care of them.
As agreed, Ahau and I will handle things at the front. Damn. That shit was like instant. Didn't even give me a chance. Oh, damn. Yo, look at that. Oh, that's kind of cool to see out like that. Hold up. Damn. How's crazy?
Hey, don't get too close. Can we just...
Alright, fine. I wanted to see a How's dragon form closer. Fuck you. Oh. Where the fuck is this? Cal, where am I going? Oh, here we go. Damn, this is far. Come here, sons of bitches.
Oz, revealed.
Loaded.
All right, that's done. Let's head to the foot of the mountain.
do you think, Shilonen? Is this a good spot?
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
Keeping as quiet as possible. Tribespeople from the Children of Echoes makes quick work of digging the tunnel. Oh my god, I read that in time.
Inside.
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
Don't think you... They did you wrong, man. That... You just... Alright. Bro looks goofy as fuck. Alright. Classic Archon Quest Ancient Ruins. Let's go. Or dungeon, I guess.
The Fatui wouldn't concentrate all their forces in one place. There's sure to be guards on the inside, so stay sharp.
Oh, nice job smashing those rocks, Moika. You look super cool.
Ah, that was some expert level rock clearing. Even by my tribe standards.
That must be the Fatui tunnel over there. We should steer clear and approach from the side.
No, I ain't gonna miss any chests. Okay. What if I just, like, approach them head on? Does it even let you? It probably, like, stops you.
Oz, reveal, extract!
Oz, reveal thyself.
Into the shadows.
You can't hide from Oz. Oh. Almost missed his chest. Why are you saying astral modulation to sing woo-wah?
This spell is from the Masters of the Night Wind. It's Auroron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
Nothing the Pyro Archon can't handle. Oh my god.
All right. These wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right? Let's give them a try.
Oh. I mean, that was almost perfect. I'm assuming there's another one that has to rotate the middle one. Oh, wait, no. Okay, wait. There's got to be another one that... Yeah, okay, hold up. Oh, God. Okay. Which one does this rotate? Okay, yeah. Alright. Oh, precision. Okay. I don't need a hint, chat. Okay. Hints are for noobs. What? Motherfucker, I don't need a hint. Bro, it literally griefed me. I had it right there. I'm sure that's good enough, right?
By royal decree, neutralize.
All right.
Ready.
Huh? Is there another one? There has to be. For the very center. I don't need the hint. Oh, maybe I need to line up everything according to the center instead. Because the center's the only one that can't be rotated. Yeah. Ah, okay. No! Stop it. I don't need the hint. Bro, can you fuck off? It griefed me. Oh my god. Why do they have this view hint button? Like, fuck off. Nobody needs a hint. Okay, I clicked it. Nice. I don't need the hint. Ooh, I missed it. Boom! Easy clap, easy clap. We're good, we're good. Alright. Not chat. I thought there was a button to rotate each one, but there wasn't. So, this is what it is.
This must be it.
There they are.
Okay.
The captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
How can they not?
They're here.
Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Stop!
It's too late.
We need to turn it off.
There's still time.
I won't let you do this.
You're a 4-star. Relax. Oh no, he's morbing.
The sound of lament?
Lament?
It was like a piercing cry.
Now's our chance to turn off the device.
So close, we need to approach from the side and lure the captain away. Oh my god, he's going Ultra Instinct. Oh!
Auroran? How did he just... His movements have gotten a lot faster.
Wait, I was joking.
always this
He actually
now?
is going Ultra Instinct. What the fuck?
This ends now.
Okay, that was... Yo, Genshin No Flame, that was pretty bad. Okay.
Something's wrong.
The captain helped Shilonen, why?
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
Oh.
What?
Commander.
You.
So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment. You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do,
Commander.
I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Oh my god, just like in
Why do you
Naruto.
care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Oh, someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret. Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Ah, Auroron, it's you. What'll it be today? Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Auroron, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch.
Don't, Auroron. Granny sounds
Can
real
I
sus.
Get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf,
I think she's an imposter.
maybe?
There's
Ask
poison
for
in the food.
anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny
Oh,
Koimi?
damn. Yo, never mind. That thing looks crazy good. What the fuck
liked
is that?
Those, did you? An
It's like
outlander
an ice
taught
cream
me that
volcano.
recipe, actually.
Chocolate volcano.
A merchant, to be exact. Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy? You could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine?
Nope.
If I had
Auroron, you have
back then,
crazy
would the
anime
world have
protagonist
become a
syndrome right
better
now.
place? What's the meaning of my existence?
No, you have no meaning.
Done spacing out, Auroron? Did you finish your homework?
You have no purpose.
Yes, Granny. It's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
That's crazy that Sitlali is a granny and that NPC we just saw is a granny, but one looks like they're 90 and one looks like they're like 22.
Of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Okay, ego.
Because you're a genius, right?
Yes, Sitlali.
You could say that.
I bet Faruzan's
Maybe
smarter
I've
than
just
you.
been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
What is her vision? She's Sitlali's cryo.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want.
That's not Leaker's
What
chat.
use is
She
it
has
being
her
as
vision
strong
right
as
in
me anyway?
front.
You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. no matter what anyone else has to say.
Granny didn't say it outright, but I think
Look how
she
cute
was trying to
Lolly
comfort
looks.
me.
How can
Don't
people
force
say
yourself.
Lolly's
Don't
model
beat
looks so
yourself up over
ass?
the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never
She's
even got
ugly?
the chance
You're
to
ugly.
try before it was all over.
Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Yes. I'd be a
Fun?
vet.
I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Auroron, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
Huh?
Why should I? I thought being a vet was no fun.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you. My soul is unstable. I only survived because I had people to help keep me in one piece. A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirit said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a
Guthred.
miracle you were even born. Just close your eyes and wait for death.
Oh,
Who's
shit.
you? The thing that came out of nowhere.
He's from Conria.
Thing? I'm a warrior. Far stronger than a weakling like you.
So that... Does that mean
I'm not
Capitano
weak.
is from
There's
Conria
just
as well?
a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous.
I thought Capitano was
think a
like from
useless thing
Natlan
like
a
you can
long,
save
long
the
time ago, but looks like he's from Conria.
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice,
He
doesn't
could be
it?
both. True, I guess
But,
he could be from Conria
does
as
such
well
a
as
person
Natlan.
truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person? Hmm?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
You said he was Mavwika's sister?
Take it from me.
Okay, I mean...
The happiest people
I
are
think
the
that
ones
theory...
who do their own thing.
If that theory was true,
So
it would have been a
do what you
crazy
want, Auroran.
twist.
No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroran? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
Don't worry. With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Both of us are bound to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once
That's not
your
nice.
soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body. I will serve my commander until the end.
No. No, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life.
He still hasn't
My end will
gooned.
not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here. No! I won't die here!
Auroran! Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
Go to the light, Auroron. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That's so fucking bright. I'm not gonna lie, man. The budget for 5.1 part, this part feels a little weak.
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
Capitano Giga Chad.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Yeah, it's because he's a homie.
Maybe he thinks of Auroron as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
That's the only reason I had the chance to turn off the device.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
What if the real reason Capitano saved
appears to be
Auroron
over.
is because they have shared similar color schemes?
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan. It failed,
bro,
didn't
I'm
it?
just saying Capitano respects Auroron's drip.
I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
Auroron, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony. But you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want?
I just want an answer. A reason why I exist and why everyone always did so much for me.
You're the Jinchuriki for the Ninetales.
No one is born a hero.
That's why.
And no one should be treated like one from birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed. All I want is to find some more ways to make up for that.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
His name! His ancient name!
You are the inheritor of my name. The hero from the masters of the Nightwind, who shall fight for this generation.
No way!
Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were. And yet, you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were. It can take a lifetime to truly discover who we really are. Like you, I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed. But in the end, I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning.
My ancient name. BD.
Ooh.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for the sake
Not
of a
gonna lie,
heroic death,
Auroron.
but
The
to do
name's a little
justice by
weak.
the answer
Sounds
you
a little
found
soy.
for your life.
Kind of El Bozo moment.
For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth.
You think there's ever been someone in Natlan who like gets an ancient name and it sounds real stupid? Like someone gets like, an ancient name, it's like PP, and then they're like, ooh, well, yeah, I kind of, you know, like rejects it. It's like, I think I'll pass on this name. You know, maybe another name. Like
Having
Jason, fuck you.
foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition,
Whoa!
we now have the fifth hero of this era.
Okay, Auroron looks pretty cool with his markings.
I am happy to see your plan advance one step further.
What the fuck?
It seems that my cry did not cause irreversible damage.
What is that voice?
Mom?
Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened.
Oh, Lord of the Night's a waifu? Hold up.
Lord of the Night? As in the one who rules over the Night Kingdom?
I preside over a realm of souls. Sleep is the only way I can extend
Yohua. I'll just call him Yohua.
When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a sound that agitates souls. Most of you are unaffected.
You definitely just said a slur? No, I did not.
But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength.
Oh my god.
A truly impressive feat for a human.
So, was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
An additional soul was affected. It tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul, but was ultimately expelled. However, this soul does not hail from that land.
It's Conria.
The Night Kingdom. Its origins remain a mystery to me.
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead?
Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley lines, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's how the Night Kingdom was born. The first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight
Xbalanque sounds like a
against the
sick-ass
Abyss.
name.
The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, right. You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragons tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now, the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now, I can speak to you like this and provide you with aid. Such as rebuilding the ley lines once more, at the cost of my own existence.
No!
But why would you make that kind of sacrifice?
The people of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we were also known by a different name. Angels.
Evangelion?
But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with our devolved form. Seelies.
Do you know Venti?
No wonder there are Seelies around here. A Seelie also helped us in the Night Kingdom.
Few angels remain in Natlan, so the same is true of Seelies. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. Now, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased. Moika, inheritor of Xbalanque's will, and leader of Natlan. Despite all the obstacles and misunderstandings, I have awoken. And the efforts of this Harbinger and the young hero have imbued me with power.
So at the end of the day, Capitana ended up helping anyway.
Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate, just as I did thousands of years ago.
Do it.
You need only nod your head. For the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the Abyss, give me your orders.
I will not. After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rules of Natlan are founded in the Night Kingdom. If you disappear, so do they.
True.
Not to mention all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley
And
lines
nobody's gonna do the cool ass tournament
the
anymore.
people of Natlan will face memory loss, mental disorders, and cognitive issues.
Oh no, they're gonna
Just
play
like
League
the
of Legends.
consequences of
Mental
using
disorder.
Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruin.
And when the new ley lines are invaded again by the Abyss? What then? How are future generations supposed to survive?
That's their
A
problem.
land without the Lord of the Night, without the
That's
protection of
future
the wolves,
Fob's problem.
is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. If you cannot ensure survival in the present, you have no right to think about the future. What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to die?
The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet, has it?
Why are you so pessimistic?
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria. I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the Abyss with my own eyes.
Conria?
That's right. My family. My comrades. My homeland.
Do you know Dinesleaf?
We're all lost to the Abyss. It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull. Not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
Or, history could repeat itself. The Abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
Can I say something?
No.
I once carried the hopes of many people, and I was also desperate to save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure our survival. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overrode my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we will lose the meaning of our existence.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have this chance against the Abyss. Their sacrifices
Oh my God,
are our
Chillin, your
blessings.
S's are they're
Not
flaring
only are
up.
their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give
I'm a
up just
Hololive
yet.
fan. Thank you, Ginseng, for the 33.
The power from the device.
I'll bet that last hero is us.
Wait for some time.
Wait, no, it literally
I
can't be.
stand
I
at the ready
forgot.
should you change your mind. Even if you fail, you need only send someone my way. My offer still stands. Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens hold you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun.
You must have a profound connection to this land since you're so determined to save it. But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people?
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebearer, there's only one hero left. Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Oh,
Thank
okay,
you.
Arlecchino.
Having
Here we
such
go
a
again.
powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage.
Another national crisis.
I know we may never
and the
completely
Fatuis
see
are
eye to eye on
providing
what it means
aid.
to protect life. But for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
Mihoyo, we gotta get a new script.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Good idea. We need to explain the situation. Oh, guess we'll stick around then.
I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
Hey.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek. Ah, yes, yes. The artisan from the Children of Echoes has yet to mention the matter to me. Probably because the young girl from the Masters of the Nightwind is absent. No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done.
What the fuck? You could do that?
What? Did I say something wrong? You come to me with many questions.
No, still Ollie's a granny.
You should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask. They do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human or one of the seven. They prefer to remain in the shadows as shades. The one you wish to know about? I call her the Ruler of Death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom. It was an expression of love, as well as an act of reparation. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty heavenly principles.
Oh my god. The
She
heavenly
succumbed to
principles.
self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remains unknown to all but a select few.
Self-pity?
Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. You come to me with many questions. I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of weaving and creating ley lines, you say? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley lines by reassembling the yet intact components into a new structure. If that power were available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss. You come to me with many questions. Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy, to develop a power to better counter the Abyss. Have you heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long.
TLDR?
Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow. Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston. You come to me with many questions.
Okay.
Bring it!
Oh. Ashikai secretly Hoya staff? Wow, what did Ashikai say? Did she predict this? Yeah? Oh.
I think the most homophobic thing Hoyoverse has ever done was not making Capitano an abyss monster in humanoid form, but making him a 500-year-old man.
Allow me to formally welcome the Fatui to our cause.
The fuck up and start making
we
men
now face
showing
a common
ass.
enemy.
Shut the fuck up!
It's time to put our differences behind us and look to the future. As for Auroron, his actions may have been out of line, but I don't intend to punish him right now.
Right
I'd
now?
rather give him a chance to
later?
prove himself.
A magnanimous decision.
We're back! Whoa. Seeing the two of you chatting like this, Paimon almost feels like she's dreaming.
I feel better about our
This may
chances.
be an unexpected outcome, but a favorable one nonetheless. Now that we're all here, I have some questions of my own. Tell me, how did you discover the source mechanism?
We weren't getting any closer to obtaining the Gnosis, so I had my men scour Natlan for a different option. Auroron helped as well. We tracked down 3 scholars, Abarawa, Bosumtwe, and Kushtal, and combined the results of their research to locate this ancient device.
I've never heard those names before. Seems like my own investigation failed to locate some critical personnel. I'm just...
Strange. Perhaps they simply live in seclusion. In any case, their results speak for themselves.
That's true. Now we have another option at our disposal. Compared to using the Gnosis, our current plan will buy us some time. And if all else fails, we still have this plan as a last resort. Even though executing it will come at a heavy cost.
But that means making everyone forget their past! We should definitely try to avoid it if we can. Oh, actually, speaking of the Gnosis, how did you know what it could do?
That story begins with the Cataclysm 500 years ago. I failed to save Conria from the rampage of the Abyss. When the situation became unsalvageable, I fled to Natlan, only to find that Natlan had fallen victim to the same tragedy. I defended this land for quite some time, and, in the process, met the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, Aizu. I'm sure many people viewed Conria as the cause of the tragedy, but Aizu was kind to me all the same, and even helped me in my time of need. From that moment, I made it my mission to aid Natlan. In battle, a warrior fights to win. Even though my homeland was lost, I was already committed to this fight. Together, Aizu and I fought many battles and overcame countless hardships. However, he was unable to escape his fate, and, in his final moments, told me the secret of the Gnosis.
So it was him. He recommended using the Gnosis on several occasions, even before the tragedy. But I turned him down each time. You knew him, and you fought for Natlan all those years ago. Why don't I recognize you? It must be the mask.
Take it off!
Even without the mask, my past appearance is long gone. Even with the curse of immortality, the flesh still rots.
Wait, do you know someone named Dainsleif? That problem doesn't seem quite so
Paimon asking the question I wanted to know. Pashamp?
You've met him already?
Yeah, a bunch of times. Sounds like you know him too.
During the Age of Conria, all I knew was his name. The last time I saw him in person, he was traveling with the princess.
That's my sister.
He carries a degree of pain and hatred that far surpasses my own. Yes, you're the brother of the princess. Given the role I held in Conria, I would prefer not to harm you. Although, this is likely a self-imposed burden. If the princess saw me now, I doubt she would even recognize me. As for your question, I don't know how Dane managed to slow the deterioration of his body. My appearance is much changed, and that's not the only thing. Even my physical strength is a shadow of what it once was.
I would have never known. During our battle, it felt like I was fighting against the pinnacle of human strength.
You're just weak, Mawika.
15 and I still lost. I deserve no praise for that
No,
outcome.
thank you for the 15.
Still, it's a shame we never faced off 500 years ago. You could have seen what I was truly capable of.
I agree. Had we fought then, I'd also have been more
Just
motivated
use the
to
Dragon
go
Balls, Capitano.
All that commotion back at the stadium, and you're saying neither of you were using your full strength?
I'd say we're evenly matched. If we face off again, victory will come down to who wants it more.
I imagine you held back since there were spectators around that could have
Capitano's
gotten
not
hurt.
a foot soldier, bro. He's literally called a commander by that other guy.
Situation would have only led to a hollow victory. It would have been no different than taking hostages. My goal was the Gnosis, and I failed to obtain it. That means I lost, plain and simple. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa allows every Harbinger the freedom to pursue the meaning of their existence. When the time comes, that freedom can take precedence over her orders. That's why our methods can be so radically different, despite sharing the same goal and the same sovereign.
Yeah, like the Torah.
I needed the Gnosis because I came here to save Natlan. That was my primary motive. Once Natlan is saved, if the Gnosis still remained in my possession, I could bring it back to Snezhnaya.
My decision regarding the Gnosis will not change. So let's focus on the Abyss for now.
Yeah, she like, shut the fuck up about the Gnosis, bitch.
What happens when all 6 heroes are together?
We will unleash a great power that can be used to thwart the Abyss. But only once. It's a power that Xbalanque gained from Renova. Renova is a god whose existence predates any Archon. You can think of her like an emissary of the heavenly principles.
Damn, we're getting
She
mad
controls
names.
the power of death.
Wait, is that why you have the
Giga
Order of
lore
Resurrection?
drops.
Yes. Renova also orchestrated Natlan's rules. As for the Divine Throne, like I said before, when a human ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. The size of the flame depends on the person's potential. The same principle applies to the Ruler of Death's power, with one notable distinction. The amount of power inherited will not change depending on your ability to tolerate it. In other words, it's a kind of power that not everyone can withstand. But if you survive the trial, you will gain unprecedented strength, and the ability to harness powers more formidable than any Archon.
That still sounds really risky.
We cannot walk this path without accepting risk.
Yep,
Morlani
Paimon.
charged into the Night Kingdom despite the abyssal contamination. Auroron fought back from the brink of death. In the face of their bravery, I must respond in kind. That is my duty.
Spoken like a true leader.
All right, that's enough for one day. You should
You
head
think
back
that means
and get some
Capitano's
rest.
hair
I'm
is
sure you're
fake, chat?
exhausted.
Because if he's
The
deteriorating
Abyss
that
will likely
much,
sense the
that's
change
got to
in
be
the
a
world.
wig.
It's possible the frequency of the attacks will increase. There are many challenges to come, so we need to be prepared.
When you put it that way, Paimon feels even more exhausted. Alright, let's head back.
Alright. the hell's the exit? Oh. Bald Capitano, huh?
That hurts.
The monsters keep increasing in number. It's like something changed.
It's definitely unusual, and we should all be careful. But don't worry too much. You have us by your side. If there's one thing the Abyss fears, it's strength. If they think we're easy prey, they've got another thing coming. Oh, someone's calling us.
Oh my god, that is... Oof.
Something wrong, Trevor?
Those S's are rough. Feeling like dread is getting stronger. Do we really have time to wait for the final boss to appear? Ooh. Oh boy. Alright, chat. Let me go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Ugh. Give me a second.
I'm a motherfucking raver with the hard style flavor. I'm a motherfucking raver with the hard. I'm a motherfucking raver with the hard style flavor.
Ooh. Why? I, you. Ooh. Ah, oh, you. E. Me.
Looking for color in the black and white. Skyscrapers recreated on shaky ground. I'm trying to find my patience, but you won't let me breathe, and I'm not ever right. All we are is talking over each other. There's nothing underneath. It's all a waste of time.
Dicks are so cute doing J, but wow, when they move no hand and it starts twitching, it's like it's nuzzling you, or when they perk up and look at you like, oh, Naya. 3C, a penis con is happy to see me. Sperm Sama comes out, but they're orally shy, so you have to work hard. But when Penis Kun and Sperm Sama meet and they're blushing and all like you waka.
I'm done pretending that I don't love Tainari just because you don't like him. I love him. I love his ears. I want to pet them and maybe nibble on them sometimes. His little outfit is so cute. I want to tug on his little cape and then get him to turn around and maybe kiss his forehead or little nose or maybe his lips if he's okay with that. He's my little tree boy and there's nothing you can do to stop me from loving him. Nothing.
Okay. Let's go. What the hell? That mustache looks weird on you. Like, all right. Oh boy. Optional objectives. Wait, whoops. Or I could just go right to the inn. Wait. How do I get into the inn? Okay. Hold B? Oh, interesting. You look obtuse. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Kanich, you made it back in one piece!
Oh, these must be friends of yours. Well, head out then. See you later.
We are not his friend. Man, how not being voiced is kind of, haha, it was a piece of cake. Those invasive pests are lucky someone called a truce, or we would have burned them all to ashes. I appreciate the concern, Paimon. Despite, what the fuck, bro? That's a Mach 10. Despite Ahao's description, the situation wasn't quite so smooth. The captain's forces are all elite warriors. Okay, that's crazy glaze. We were prepared to defeat or retreat at any moment, and now the Pyro Archon and the captain are working together. Not the outcome I was expecting, that's for sure.
Yeah, a lot happened while we were in the ruin. We'll tell you about it some other time.
Well, at least the Pyro Archon's plan advanced a step further. This is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We really appreciate your help. All your help. But we have to keep pushing forward.
We won't keep you then. Let's talk later.
Yo, what is this autoplay? We won't keep, but we have to keep pushing forward. Cebu and I were just about to head out, actually. My tribe is calling for messengers. Little Kanich thinks he can just leave without consulting the almighty Dragon Lord. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the inn. Wait. I'm not switching languages, child. We're staying on English, okay?
Auroron.
Granny? What's wrong, Granny? It looks like you have something to say.
You know exactly what you did. You need some sense knocked into you, that's what I think. Now, where do I even begin?
I'm sorry.
Now that you have nowhere to run, that's when you apologize? You couldn't wait to run off last time, and the time before that.
Pretty sure I apologized those times too.
What exactly were you thinking? Being a wanted criminal is one thing, but then you also tried to pull off that whole thing in the ancient ruin. I'm not the one who needs an apology. Apologize to yourself for risking your life.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say for myself, Granny. Yell at me all you want. I know I messed up.
Well, don't talk back to your Granny.
You better be sincere. This is an incredibly serious matter.
I'm being sincere, I promise. I've seriously
You're grounded
reflected on my actions.
for 500 years.
I know what I did was risky, and I know I made some bad choices. But I don't regret it. I just had to do something. Not because I thought I was special, but because I wanted to help Natlan as much as I can. Of course, in the end, I just ended up causing more trouble, so you're right. My apology doesn't mean much, but I don't know what else I can say. You even had Aoife bring me that gem. A simple thank you isn't enough, but still. Thank you, Granny.
You're welcome. Just make sure to thank Aoife sometime.
I will.
Anyway, don't feel too grateful. I tampered with the bag to copy a portion of your memories.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Of course you didn't. You forget how many years I have on you. Like you could uncover one of my tricks.
How about you tell us?
Anyway, I have something else to tell you. The Pyro Archon has discussed your case with the others. Many of your actions violated the rules of Natlan, and you should understand you'll have to take responsibility for that.
I understand.
Chop off his fingers.
But your efforts weren't entirely meaningless in the end. In addition to giving us another failsafe, you saved yourself with sheer force of will and managed to become a hero. Huh. Not too shabby, grandson.
Did the Traveler and Paimon tell you to say that?
What? No! I said that because I mean it!
I can't believe you're complimenting me at a time like this. You normally let your fist do the talking.
You're not off the hook just yet. I told the Traveler I was going to break your legs, and I meant every part of it.
Do it!
Could you not? I still need them to walk.
You can walk with a crutch.
Trying to negotiate, are you? All right. Make me an offer.
One leg.
Given all the good things that I managed to accomplish, can you let me off the hook this one time? I promise to do better in the future.
Fine. I can let this slide for now.
What the
but I'll be watching.
Said Lolly, all of your threats are hollow if you always let him slide.
Traveler, Paimon. Didn't expect to see you here.
Hello.
You gotta break at least one leg.
Yes. Looking after these little rascals is rather exhausting.
Yeah, there's a chest
Taking
right
care
there.
of the Traveler isn't easy either. Paimon's life is.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Traveler, Paimon, I want to thank you for your help back at the ruin. I won't.
Let's get together sometime. If Auroron really wants to thank you, he can treat us all to a tasty meal.
Sounds great. We'll be there.
Hey. Oh, wait. I just left it in. Fuck. Hold up.
Bring it!
There we go.
If you're done for the day, we should get some rest. Paimon has a feeling we'll need it for tomorrow.
You ready?
Yep. Let's go meet the Lord of the Night.
Oh, shit.
So, this is where you heard the Lord of the Night? Guess that means she really has awakened. Hopefully we made it before she falls asleep again.
Fret not. I'm still here. For a weak life form, falling asleep is no less taxing an exercise than staying awake.
I'm sorry for disturbing your rest, but there's something we didn't have the chance to ask you earlier. We need to forge a new ancient name for the Traveler. But we ran into a problem. He's not from Natlan, so there are no records of him in the Night Kingdom.
I see. Mawika must hold him in high regard. It would seem the two of you are not simply here on her orders. So, what say you? Do you believe this traveler to be deserving?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Speak your mind.
Whoa.
No others here.
What the hell,
You
said
are
Lolly?
both my children. both children of Natlan, I would hear your opinions on the matter.
This treacherous
He
bitch.
is special. He saved Kachina and devoted himself to helping us avert this disaster. Natlan owes him a debt. But that debt has not been repaid, and with an ancient name, we can at least guarantee his safety.
Even though that guarantee will come at the cost of your own life?
Yes.
So, it's true. Forging an ancient name consumes the life of the craftsman.
Forging an ancient name is an act of creation. It involves taking disparate concepts throughout the Night Kingdom and condensing them into a heroic epic. But it takes time for the new concept to be integrated into that realm. If the ancient name is like a seed, then the life of the craftsman is the outer shell, serving as its protection. Once that process is complete, the seed will sprout, and having served its purpose, the outer shell will gradually disappear. Forging an ancient name is no easy task, and creating one for an outlander makes it even more challenging. Still, if you're here, that means your mind is set.
Yes, because I believe forging this name will be well worth it. We don't know how long we'll be able to hold back the Abyss or what the final price of averting this disaster will be. If giving up my life means that all the people of Natlan can have a future, then the sacrifice is practically negligible. Even when I'm staring death in the face, I don't think I'll regret this decision. I bear the name Baraka. This is a part of my duty.
Oh my god, Barakas are a race from Terra. They're big old rock people.
Slim. But you
Barack
still want to
Obama.
seize it, because this could be the final step to victory. And you, Siglali, the anxiety you feel, it's because you saw something, yes? Something you were not meant to see.
Kekwe?
So, you know about that too.
What is she talking about?
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong. The Masters of the Night Wind have a ceremony that can be used to glimpse the future. It's just... using this power on the Pyro Archon has always been seen as a taboo.
And you did it anyway? What did you see?
Death.
How?
A key part of Malika's plan is using the 6 heroes to release the power Xbalanque obtained from the Ruler of Death. Considering its origins, the price of using that power is death.
What the fuck? So all 6 heroes would die?
You're saying Malika is going to die in this war against the Abyss?
Oh no, it's just Malika?
Yes.
I can't just ignore what I saw. That's why I need the Traveler's power. I need the power of a Descender.
Don't forget, Siglali. Even if it may seem like someone is fated to die, the nature of death and fate are different. Fate indicates what will happen in the future. The time, manner, and place are all predetermined. But death is different. Death is a rule. The ruler of Death's power will allow Malika to triumph over the Abyss. But she must offer her own life in the process. The ruler of Death cares little for the time and manner of a death. She simply guarantees that it will occur. Fate may be able to influence the timing, but that is all the Traveler can change.
Wait, you're saying we might be able to change when she dies, but not the outcome?
Everyone must die.
This, I'm afraid. It's beyond my capabilities.
Malika knows about all this, doesn't she?
Yes. I imagine she has long accepted this eventuality.
Well, I can't. She's so strong. She never gives up, never rests until a problem is solved. She's not the type of person to just quietly accept her death. The Traveler shares that quality. That's why I think this gamble is worth it. Together, I know they can overcome the impossible. Be it fate or death.
We shall have to wait and see, but I will curb my expectations. My time is running out. It is my honor to witness humanity in this moment of absolute determination.
We won't forget your contributions. Once we deal with the Abyss, we'll find a way to keep you alive.
Thank you for saying that, but there is nothing you can do. How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? 1,000? 10,000? The Night Kingdom will disappear. The humans will continue to fight against the Abyss, and in the end, all will cease to exist.
Ain't no way bro's complaining about channel point prices in here.
Extending my life is meaningless.
That's what makes us different. Even if our end comes tomorrow, humanity will still do whatever it takes to survive today.
Exactly.
Times like these always fill me with admiration and reinforce my commitment to the mandate I shoulder. My creator was right in esteeming you as special above others. Here.
Whoa!
This is my gift to you and an extension of my will. It can record the traveler's experiences in this land, whether from the past or the future.
Past?
With it, you can forge the ancient name you desire. And the Traveler will also become a hero forever recorded in the memory of Natlan.
Stop redeeming hydrates.
Thank you. We're sorry to ask this of you when your strength is already all but spent.
Really. Thank you so much.
Your thanks are unnecessary. This is the least that an angel can do. Time for you to leave. It's getting dark.
I can't sleep with all the noise outside. Forget it. Let's go check it out. Shilon and Lolly, is there a reason you're up so early?
We went to see the Lord of the Night, and she gave us this. Like I said before, I couldn't forge your ancient name because there was no record of you in the Night Kingdom. But with this, we can finally record your deeds.
Just keep it with you during your time in Natlan. And eventually, it'll be full of your adventures.
Really? Let Paimon see!
Ooh. Damn, that's a lot of other fucking adventures we gotta do. Jesus.
Whoa, it's the two of us! And a sun in the middle! Oh, and that must be... Kachina?
It's not a concrete medium. It reflects the Lord of the Night's will, and
Half of
shows
them
what
are
she
world
wants you to
quests?
see.
Oh, shit.
In other words, don't worry about his form. When you want to check the contents, just take it out and have a look.
Sounds convenient! It's also super light and doesn't take up too much space. This is a really awesome gift. Oh, yeah. We'd feel bad accepting something like that.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, you two. It's, you know, like you saw yesterday, aiding humanity is the Lord of the Night's mandate. She would have willingly reconstructed Natlan's ley lines at the cost of her own existence. She wouldn't ask anything in return for this.
Exactly.
Well, if you say so.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. The Abyss attacked again. It's really bad. Uh-oh. The monsters are everywhere. We need help.
So
Let's
soon?
go.
We just fought them off.
We can figure that out later. Let's go.
Power MC might be a lot like the HSR MC. Oh god. Surely
Chat
they
all
don't make
Fob
me
has
do
to
world
is
quests
ask
and
someone
character
else
quests
to
for
get
it,
his
right?
Pyro Traveler just like in HSR Harmony
No,
Trailblazer.
no.
I see. I'll send reinforcements to those 2 locations. This other one is too dangerous. I'll handle it myself. The remaining locations are remote with no inhabitants. Let's bring our warriors back and make sure they're careful on the retreat.
Understood.
If you're gonna take a break from the quest, now's the time? How much more time is left in the quest?
We're here. What's going on? Kachina said the Abyss attacked again?
Yes, it's not looking good. Our forces have
2
always been able to
hours?
handle the sporadic attacks, but now
2 to
there
3?
are more monsters than ever, and the attacks are more frequent.
What about the scale? What areas are they targeting?
All
Chat,
of
the
Natlan.
issue is I have to
Not
stream
just
again
around
at
the
3
stadium, even the
a.m.
remote areas
for
of
like
the
3
Collective of
hours.
Plenty are reporting attacks.
Could this also be some kind of omen? If things continue like this, then...
It
So?
won't last much
If
longer.
it's so, I
know.
need to sleep.
What we're seeing now is
I
the
can't be
desperation
sleepy
of
as
the
fuck
Abyss.
during a
It
sponsor
knows we're
segment.
only one hero short. I don't have the strength to fight it right now. This is its best opportunity and its final chance.
You're saying we just have to hold out for
There is no pause in the next 2 hours? Oh boy.
It'll be a long fight. Our current focus needs to be on protecting civilians and conserving manpower.
Took a bunch
There
of
are
caffeine.
caravans
Caffeine
and
makes me
adventurers
sleepy.
trapped in the wild. Many of our warriors have already left to rescue them, but they'll need reinforcements.
Leave that to us. We'll head out right away.
All right. Shilonen, Kachina, head to the camp near the Children of Echoes.
3 to
Seat
4
Lali,
if you
you're
save
needed in the Masters
people.
of the Nightwind. As an important figure in the plan, Auroron will stay here. Your tribe is too far from the stadium.
Understood. I'll leave right away.
I prepared a hot air balloon to take you where you're needed. Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natlan. Update them once you've completed your mission, and they'll compile the information into a battle report. As I receive intel from the various regions, I'll plan your next move.
All right, no time to lose. Let's go!
When am I done streaming for today? Whenever I end. What do you mean? Be careful, everyone.
What about us? Where should we go?
I received word that a small team escorting civilians back to the stadium was attacked. They won't be able to hold out for long. Can I leave them to you? Thank you. The hot air balloon is over there.
Oh boy. Chat, I can't lock in for 3 hours. I'm just literally not gonna get to sleep before the goddamn Nikkei stream. I believe this is where the Archon Quest gets juicy, right? War? Is this it? This is where we really fucking get going? Alright. Enter battle. Oh, shit. Okay. Check the map and select a hotspot to reinforce. Okay. Oh, what are these corrosion levels?
Fob is my commander, Cat Despair.
Maybe I just need to... Alright. Let's go. Ride the hot air balloon? Why? Did I just go there? Alright, let's go. I'm not switching to JP.
And we're off! Hey, this thing is pretty convenient.
Can you leave SR on? No! In-game music! Immersion for the story quest. Abyssal corruption 18%. So do I have to just do... Is this about speed? As fast as possible so you save everybody before abyssal corruption go... No, it's not about speed. What? So how does this work? Because there were Fobbits saying that I would like... I need to save everybody or something.
Seems like chaos in the making. Good thing for those battle reports.
Look at the map often for info. What does that mean? It's about the right choice. Okay.
I can't wait for him to beat Poke's high score of 1997. People dead. Pepe La, remember when you pick one area the other dies, so pick wisely.
What? Oh my god, what the hell? People are already dying. So, well, like, how do you min-max this, you know? Like, what info am I supposed to be reading? Just do the quest, bro. Bro, like, do I have to ride this slow-ass fucking hot air balloon? Like, can I just go? Oh my god, I can't just go.
Look, they must be trapped. Let's go help.
I would love to, but I'm stuck on this fucking thing. Let me down.
Reinforcements, thank goodness.
That's me.
Bring it. Load it.
Talk to the warrior. Your feet pics have been leaked, huh?
We were almost at the breaking point.
There were just too many monsters. They just kept coming, wave after wave. I've never seen it this bad.
At least we got here in time. You all should get going.
I know, but it's not that easy. A lot of people were hurt in the battle just now. Our cart was also attacked, and now our supplies are scattered everywhere.
That's not important right now. We need to focus on getting out of here alive.
I know, but these were medical supplies. What if they need them back at the stadium?
It's them! Over here!
We came to help, but looks like you don't need it. Nice job making it through.
All thanks to me.
Now we can head straight to the next location.
What other areas need help?
No wonder these guys are losing their battles. Their hats fucking cover their field of view. They can't see shit.
Here, take a look at the latest
Like,
battle
look at
report.
that. Bro could barely see in front of him. She could barely see in front of herself, too. What the fuck is this shit? Take these hats off.
Messengers from the Scions of the Canopy are traveling all around Natland to pass along the latest intel. If you see a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy, feel free to ask them about the latest battle situation.
Thanks! Now where should we go next?
Seems like you can hold your own in a fight, so let's split up. Choose where you want to go and we'll take the rest.
Still looks like they could use some help here, though. These supplies...
It's all right. Don't delay your rescue efforts.
But if we stay here too long, the
What do you think, Traveler? Should we stay and help? Paimon will do whatever you decide.
Aw.
Traveler, can I ask you a favor? My mother's a doctor. When she heard about the attacks in the wilderness, she rushed out to help, and I haven't heard from her since. I'm worried. She's not a fighter, and I can't leave to check on her. I want her to stay out of this. So if you see her, can you please tell her to take shelter?
Of course, we've got this.
She's dead.
Thank you. Oh, that makes it easier to focus on the current battle.
Okay. Maybe that's a good decision I made there.
Do you get scared?
Nope. It's a video game.
I knew it. You're too strong for that.
Okay. Maybe I should have been nicer to him. Okay, so... It's an emergency. The results will depend on whether or not you provide immediate support. Intelligence suggests that we lost contact with a courier nearby. They are likely to have been attacked by monsters. I think we need to go to this one. The civilians are at risk here. Okay. Oh, not again. Like, can we just go save him, bro? Like, do we have to keep riding these fucking hot air balloons? Wrong one? What do you mean? Why wrong one? No, all I'm saying is we have waypoints. We should use them to save people faster. Minus 500? Where do you see that? No, we're still at 120. Come on. Oh my god, everybody's gonna be dead by the time we get there. Alright, I hope you're fucking happy, hot air balloon.
Hey, Kanich just ran past. He must be busy delivering messages. At least he didn't look hurt.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna save them. Yeah.
This is it. Looks like a battle is in progress. Let's go help them.
How much longer are these things gonna keep coming?
They're all dead.
The breaking point.
They're all dead. Easy clap. Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. You came just in time.
What's going on? Were other places hit?
Yeah, seems like it.
The Pyro Archon told us to be ready to evacuate. She warned us something like this could happen. But I never thought there would be this many monsters.
You got here just in time. But what should we do about the wounded?
The wounded?
This area was hit bad. We're housing the wounded in this house for now, but we're short on medicine. It's not easy for them to get around either. We don't know what to do next. We're sitting ducks if we stay here, but we can't just leave them behind.
Thank goodness you're here, though. You saved us all.
You should move them to the Scions of Canopy while you have the chance.
You're right. The monsters are gone, so should be safe for now.
That will take time, though. And some of the wounded can't walk. They might have to stay here.
Skill issue. Let them die.
Don't worry. Once we escort the first group, I'll call for reinforcements. That way, everyone can evacuate.
Let's help them out here for now. Then we can head to the next area. Oh, there's a messenger over there. Don't forget, we can get the...
Okay. Where's the messenger? Oh. Check out the situation in the surrounding area. Oh, is that the surrounding area?
All right.
Hold up.
Quick, over here. Follow me.
Look, someone's surrounded.
Save him!
Ready.
Ah, I'll bet if you don't do these optional things, more people die.
Thank you.
Oh.
They really came out of nowhere.
Granny's kind of hot.
Yeah, that was close. Thank you for coming all this way to help us, Doctor.
Just doing my part.
Oh, we got the doctor! That means she could save the wounded.
Wait, do you know?
He's my son.
Oh, wait, this is the grandma!
Why? Did something
we
happen
saved
to
the
him?
grandma!
No, he's fine. He's just worried about you. He asked us to tell you to seek shelter.
Ah, I see. I know it's dangerous to be out and about like this, but I just can't
You
sit
killed
back and
her?
do nothing.
You didn't save her? You guys are fucked up.
How about this?
Oh my god.
I'll write to him and promise to
That's
team
right.
up with the
I
next group
saved
of
her.
warriors I come
Because
across.
I'm the
I'll be
real
safer that
hero. Bunch of frauds in this chat.
Sounds good. Paimon's sure he'll be relieved you're okay.
Thank you for passing along his message.
No problem. She can still die later? What? The hell?
All right.
Scam. Hey, you better not die, Grandma. I just saved your ass.
Thanks for your help. I've updated the intel on this area. I'll start. Hang in there, you two. A lot of...
Okay. Oh my god, 173 dead. How many active monsters? 1,300. Okay. Key supply rescue. Echoes through the valley. Key supply sounds like it'll be more important. I think we go for the key supplies. Check the message on door. Don't miss the message. What message on door? The hell? There's a message on the door? Oh, we teleported. Nice.
By royal extract.
All right. Into the shadows.
Thanks for the help.
Oh my god. Stadukin. Hadouken?
Yes, per his order, we're now under the Pyro Archon's command. Not everyone understood his decision, but our Lord's orders take precedence over all.
We're alive because of them. They saved us.
Well, guess that means we should thank you guys. This feels so weird.
Agreed.
Guselnikov. Guselnikov?
Where are you headed? The people of the Springs?
That was the plan, but I don't know if it's safe anymore.
I suggest heading to the stadium. Most of the manpower will be focused there, so it'll be safer than staying with the tribes. Once we take care of these monsters, some of our soldiers will escort you.
Thank you so much.
God damn. Bro's Giga Chat as fuck.
Guess a little extra help never hurts.
People from all over Natlan are heading to the stadium. That area needs to be the center of our defensive efforts. If your other tasks are complete, I'm sure the people there could use your aid. Hearing those words from you also feels quite strange for me. But I can only accept the situation at hand.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Well, I'm sure I'll kill you in the abyss later or something. 43%? Okay, no deaths. No deaths. Wait, why are the active monster count going up, though? What the hell? Alright. Key site defense. Okay.
Can someone please explain to me why I've been subbed to this jackass for a whole year?
Hey, non-existent Will, thank you for the 1 year. Which jackass? There's no jackass here.
Wow, there are so many people here. Looks like it really is getting too dangerous for people to stay out in the wild. Guess that means the situation isn't getting any better. Well, we'll just have to keep fighting.
Get the fuck down from there, bitch.
Shoot on sight.
Okay, awkward, we missed. What is that? Abyssal pylon.
Shadow Raven. A little ambiance. Neutralize.
Did she say Shadow Raiden?
Hunt them down.
Woo! Midnight Fantastic. Reconstitute.
Ready.
Okay. Oh my god, Kanich?
Oh, Kanich, you're back!
You just fuck those two NPCs with the Fatui? What do you mean? I skipped talking to people. Wait, what? Huh?
Yeah, it really feels like we're running short on people everywhere. It's so dangerous out there. Just when we think everything's under control, another thing goes
I didn't do anything. It literally just put me immediately into this.
Not that Paimon's complaining, it's just... What if things get even worse?
Scoff, what a stupid question. You know the answer? You're just too afraid to face it, like a puny bug clinging to a pipe dream.
Okay, that's enough out of you!
Okay, that's enough out of you. Sai, this may be one of the few times Ahau has a point. On the bright side, we can pat ourselves on the back for saving all these civilians and bringing them here. My tribe is launching a second wave of patrol soon. We'll do a scan of the whole nation. As long as we don't scatter our forces, the abyss is nothing to fear. Fear is useless anyway. Even if the endless surge of monsters scares you to death, you still have to fight. There's no other choice. Where's Malika? She took a small team of warriors to the mines. A group of people from the Children of Echoes were trapped there. I think she just got back. The lava alone makes that area dangerous, and now it's crawling with monsters. Without her powers, she's just an ordinary vision bearer like the rest of us. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Speaking nonsense as always. Quit worrying and look at the outcome, genius. She's still obviously the strongest warrior you have.
Yeah, she always seems so confident. Plus, she told us you can only become the Archon by proving your strength.
It's true. She certainly helps us save manpower. Holy shit, main power? I can't read it. She can handle the dangerous areas almost entirely on her own. All right. I'm tired of this conversation. Either take a break or get moving already. Exactly. Why are we yapping when people are dying, Kanich, you son of a bitch?
Good idea. Maybe we can see if the people around here need anything in the meantime. Looks like we're on the same page.
Okay.
There are a lot of people in here. Could they all be refugees?
Oh. Oh, where? Maybe...
Oh, it's you two. Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
Hey, you made it back!
Sure did. Dargo made sure we got back safely before rushing out again.
Plus, we managed to deliver the medical supplies to the stadium.
Oh, nice.
I really can't thank you enough for your help.
Just another day in the office, you know? Right. I think Granny is over here. Oh, nice.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. My son wrote back to me and said things are under control on his end. That's one less thing to worry about for now. Anyway, I followed a group of warriors back here when I heard they needed medical personnel at the stadium. My age means I can't charge to the front lines, but I can handle things here. Everything will get better.
Easy. Easy dub. All right. Oh. Wait, there's another optional? I done both of them. Okay. Nice. Rest here for a while. Where do I rest? Chair?
You are my jackass bro, already fucked up the secret Mavuicus eggs scene, Sardi.
No, I did it. Where's the chair? Oh. What the hell?
Wanna get some rest, Traveler? We have to head out again in a bit.
Sleep is for the weak, Aether. We could have saved another 100 people if we didn't sleep. Situation is still quite grim. Here, take a look. Looks like this place also isn't as safe as we thought. That plus the bridge to the stadium is also compromised.
What's going on?
It's an abyssal pylon. The rabble-rousers return. They don't know when to give up. An abyssal pylon here? That's not good news. We need to deal with it now. Don't worry.
By royal decree.
I'm a whale.
All right. Move it.
Time to testify.
There are too many of them! They
Nope.
just keep coming!
Easy clap. Oh, our first cutscene. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh damn. Ooh. Oh! W Riz? Capitano? Oh, good. Nice, dull, fucking one-star bow, Oron. Really showed them.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Chaos and emptiness. So that's
chaos.
And it knows that now is its best chance.
But the sacred flame.
Archon's on the case.
What's up, Grim? What just happened?
What was that?
Physical embodiment of pure dread and destruction? Ha ha ha. That black pit of despair will eat you all alive. Ah, at long last.
Laugh all you want, it's gonna eat you too!
So is that the source of the abyss's power? Emitted a huge amount of abyssal energy. I have to get closer look at that thing. It may be already too late. Get to the place mentioned in the battle report. I have a feeling things are about to get very bad very quickly. There's no time to lose.
The fact that Deadpan Kanich is this nervous just goes to show how serious this really is. Oh, let's go. The disaster's really happening.
Can it eat Paimon? Oh my god, what the fuck? Hey, I did everything in my power. Why did so many people die all of a sudden? Surrounded here, even as the abyss attacks rapidly intensify. If you are to rescue them, we must make haste. Battle report indicates that people and their Saurian companions have been trapped here, even as the abyssal attacks rapidly intensify. Oh boy. Nah, Kanichi's fine, bro. Kanichi's fine. North or south? North or south? I mean, these are civilians. I think we go with the north, because it's the civilians.
There are monsters everywhere. But the battle report said there are still people here who could use our help. So let's wipe the monsters out.
Into the shadows.
All right.
They're all dead! Oh
If one of the characters you have in your collection dies in the story, they'll actually disappear from your account. Be very careful, Monka.
Yeah, okay.
Wake up! You gotta wake up! Oh no! Were we too late?
Yeah, maybe if you stopped yapping, Paimon, we could have fucking saved them.
No! Don't come any closer!
We saved 2 people.
It's okay, sweetie. They're not monsters. I think they're here to help. Thank you.
What happened here?
The Abyss had us surrounded. Luckily, these Fatui came to our rescue, and we started evacuating. But then that black fire shot out of the stadium, and that huge monstrosity appeared in the sky. Right after that, monsters suddenly appeared everywhere. They couldn't fight them off, so they hit us here.
You should keep moving. There's no place to hang around.
Right. You need to get to the stadium. Come on, we'll take you.
Thank you. You saved our lives. We're forever indebted to you.
Paimon, don't act like we haven't killed 50 million of these goddamn cryo dudes.
Huh? Yeah.
This is
Paimon
war.
knows, it's just... It hasn't fully sunk in yet. But anyway, right now, let's focus on getting them to the stadium. With any luck, there'll be an update waiting for us there. If not, we'll just have to play things by ear.
Oh boy, let's see the update.
Need the latest battle report? We don't have too much information since so few messengers are making it back here. But as I understand, the folks at the Scions of the Canopy outpost suffered a large-scale abyss attack as they were trying to evacuate civilians to the stadium. If you're free, please head there immediately.
Oh my god, 545. Dented. The ley lines are
I
dented.
wouldn't be surprised if you said Rosa by Meru.
Huh? Chad, you think I should be going to the other ones on the side? Like, you think I should be can I even do these before I do these major ones? You can't? Oh, okay.
Look! Someone's still fighting! Neutralize! Alright.
Loaded.
What if we let him die?
Shadow Raven! Reconstitute!
What the hell is this thing?
Bring it!
Into the shadows.
Okay.
It's you. You came.
What happened to the other warriors?
After you left, some of them started evacuating the civilians, while the rest stayed behind to keep guard, but they're all dead. I'm the only survivor. We're done for now. The Abyss will attack again any minute. And then I'll be a dead man too. The last few civilians holed up indoors won't stand a chance.
Hang in there. We'll think of something. There's gotta be a way out of this.
Like what? None of the civilians have any combat experience. There are old people, children, wounded.
Activate Osu, thank you for the prime.
They
Welcome.
can't defend themselves.
The monsters are gone for now, right?
Get back inside. It's too dangerous out here.
I know it's dangerous. That's why I came out.
Same.
Rise up, old people.
Huh? What is this?
can you spare some equipment for us? I've never been in a battle before, but I'm young and I can hold a weapon. That's gotta count for something.
You're young? You look like a fully grown adult.
And I used to fight in the pilgrimage when I was a younger man. Admittedly, I never made it very far. But if you hand me a spear, I think the old muscle memory will kick in.
There are others willing to join us as well. I persuaded them to fight. We can't let the blood spilled by our warrior brethren be in vain. We can't watch on as our heroes lose heart. And we can't let them fight alone.
That's right.
We don't have much equipment left.
That'll do.
Okay, take these. With a few extra fighters, we should just about be able to hold our own. It'll be a slow advance, but that's better than being stuck here. Everyone who's fighting, be prepared to follow my orders to the letter.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
That's 2 people.
Take our hot air balloon. You can use it to get to the stadium.
No need. You'll have other people to save. We're taking up arms so that you can focus on more important things.
Okay, well, try going that way. That's the route we came from, and there weren't too many monsters.
Thank you, both. You've been a huge help. I am devastated by the deaths of my brothers in arms. But if their sacrifice means anything, I have to live on.
We're not going down without a fight.
Thanks. We will. Now, go. There are other people to save out there.
Okay, they got a decent group. Alright, you know. Okay. Oh, so these are all just reports. I can't actually go to help them. I see. Oh my god. Oh, yo, Molani is kind of like fucked over there. Oh, jeez.
Monsters everywhere you look, and... Oh no. Looks like there's a Saurian corpse. Extract!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Oh my god, we're just killing animals now.
Hunt them down.
Follow the voice.
All right.
Guess you're the
Why
sole
did you
survivor,
C4
huh, buddy?
Mualani just to let her die in war? Considering.
Unlucky. Oh no, little Yunkosaur.
There. Don't be scared. Head to the stadium. You'll be safe there. It's that way.
Is that a rhyme? Damn, Paimon, you got bars.
You're upset. And nothing Paimon says can make it better.
Aww.
But you have to go right away, okay? Yeah, you're right. We have to keep going.
It doesn't look upset. Oh no, it's quivering. Except MiHoYo didn't give their models an ability to look like anything but smiling, so...
The latest intel said the Children of Echoes need support too. Let's head over.
Smiling because it did it. It was actually the perpetrator.
These warriors are struggling. Quick, let's help them.
Wings of darkness. This'll brighten up the place.
Letting brave names echo.
Where did that fucking...
Neutralize.
There we go.
Time to testify.
Oh, Clorin! How did you manage to hit nothing?
Thank you so much. You saved the day. The enemy attacks grow stronger with each wave. We're nearly at breaking point. Given how few of us are left, I think it's time we cut our losses. This base is as good as gone.
Yeah, everyone needs to stick together. Best to
Oh
regroup
no, the
somewhere else.
Saurians are dead.
Better late than never. Time to evacuate. Warriors, gather round. For anyone who still wants to fight on the front lines, the Children of Echo's front is the closest to here. Anyone who wants to leave will likely also see action as they evacuate, but will be afforded safety at the stadium. Those are the options. We're abandoning this base, and you're free to stay with the group or leave. With our limited numbers, I can't promise that we'll be of any real assistance to the Children of Echo's war effort. Even if we do join them, please bear this in mind as you make your decision. Now then, anyone who wishes to keep fighting, show me how serious you are.
Rah!
Really? Even after my less than rousing speech?
Why would we give up now, after everything we've been through? We didn't stick it out this far just to admit defeat.
We can't give another inch to the Abyss. We have to fight them back. If not for our own sake, then at least for our fallen brethren.
Very well. For Natlan.
For Natlan!
We may be few in number, but our will remains strong. We will join the ranks of the Children of Echoes, and they will be stronger for it, however little.
Okay, well, take care of yourselves.
Don't worry. It'll be just like another Night Warden war. We'll force the Abyss back if it's the last thing we do.
Huh?
What the fuck? A shooting star?
Shoot! That creepy Abyss thing is raining down a dangerous-looking substance again!
4-star?
That's over towards people of the Springs territory. From what I've heard, their
Oh
defenses
no,
have been
Molani.
substantially weakened by the Abyss invasion.
Then let's head over and check on them!
Molani's dead. Oh wait, no, it's not even Molani.
All right.
What the? Hyman can't believe it!
No! Ow, you bitch!
A little ambiance.
Here's it.
Too darn strong, our attacks are useless! Oh, why isn't anything working? At this rate, the Abyss is just gonna keep sending more and more monsters. There's just one battle report left, and it gives a long list of places where the dangerous substance has been dropping. This is the first report we've had in ages, which means the messenger's job has become all but impossible. But there's nothing we can do about that. Our priority is to get to the next affected zone. Even if we don't find any survivors, maybe that strange substance over there won't be as rock solid as here. There's a chance at least.
Oh my god! Jesus! Everybody's dead! It's over. Bro, I don't even know what I did. I didn't do anything. What do you mean I did nothing? I went to every single spot and saved everybody I could. How did I make bad choices? What do you mean? I saved Granny.
There are too many monsters.
They have been dying since yesterday because I stalled the Archon Quest. This is the real reason we're dying. So many people are dying, chat. So we're fucking decided to just forego teleportation and use hot air balloons. But, you know, whatever, I guess. Is it an internal timer? What the fuck? So I'm getting punished for talking to NPCs? Oh my god, this shit is obnoxious. Come on. It's okay. I'm sure only 1,000 more people died hot air balloon. I'm so glad we're just taking in the view, you know? Wow. Bro, it would have been faster for me to just use Shilonen and just, like, run. Oh my god. They're all dead.
This war is getting too much for Paimon to take.
Okay, you can leave. Don't be afraid, Paimon. I know we can win this.
Okay, let's do this.
Hot air balloon. Legitimately, I could have plunged attack from here and then just ran with Shiloh and I would have gotten there faster. Jesus.
5 business days later.
Exactly, it's so slow. Check the deaths. It hasn't gone up. It'll probably go up on the next checkpoint.
All right.
Any moment now.
Oh, thank goodness, those people are still standing.
All right.
I'm here. Have no fear.
Reconstitute.
Loaded.
Move out! You've got to get out of here!
Oh, little baby Saurian.
Huh? What on earth are these things? How are they invulnerable to attack?
Yeah, at least with regular abyssal pylons, anyone with a vision can destroy them. But this thing, no one's seen anything like it before. It's like a part of that sky demon's body or something.
Whatever it is, it seems like it can spawn abyssal pylons, and with them, a never-ending stream of abyss monsters. We're just no match for it.
At this point, retreat looks like our best option. We're fighting a losing battle here. The stadium is our only hope. That's where the sacred flame is, which seems to be the one thing that well of abyssal energy is afraid of. The Pyro Archon is guarding the flame. As long as that continues, we still have hope.
What's this?
Water, and some snacks. You look like you need it. I'm guessing you've been supporting the fight all over the map? Sounds like you need a breather.
No, no more breathers.
We got enough people to hold our own here, and it's high time you took a break. Why don't you sit down and gather your strength for a minute?
No!
It's true. We've been fighting pretty much non-stop. Traveler, you must be exhausted. What do you think? What is it?
As long as that dark monstrosity remains unbeaten.
Oh, you're right. Well, then guess we'd better go warn them. It's your decision. If you want to set off right away, Paimon will come with you.
Yep, no resting. Oh, it didn't go up. I bugged my air balloon by jumping around, so be careful. What the hell? Not the dino? What? Why? Why do I need to talk to the fucking dinosaur? Killed him? Bro, he's not. What do you mean we just saved him? What do you mean killed him? Oh, is this below? I'm here.
Oh, it's you guys. Things are bad here. Something fell out of the sky that's impervious to our attacks.
Pakal gave the order for everyone to evacuate. Shilin and I stayed behind as the rear guard.
It's a good thing you did. Otherwise, we might not have made it in time.
Kachina, he and I can deal with the remaining monsters and abyssal pylons. You should go catch up with the rest of the group before your parents start worrying about you.
Stop treating Kachina like a kid. She's a warrior. Okay, never mind. She isn't. she's out of here.
Stay safe, Kachina.
Okay. All right, Kachina. We'll handle it.
Come on, let's get this done.
I thought Kachina would want to stay and fight, but all right. No, I guess not. Bro, no. What happened to my Shilonen? They gave me this trial shit.
By royal decree, extract.
Fucking cringe.
Hunt them down.
Huh?
All right.
Oh, it's one of these things.
Odds revealed.
Into the shadows.
Dodi, fuck off, you stupid rat.
All right.
What the hell are you? Where are you going? What the? Okay.
Reconstitute.
As you wish, me.
Ready.
This'll brighten up the place. Extract.
Apologize, Dodi. No, that stupid fucking dog is barking at every fucking person walking outside. Goddamn rabbit animal. Okay.
All right.
We're here.
Neutralize.
Loaded.
stand to testify.
Boom! What the hell? How did you live?
Midnight, Fantastic.
Ready.
Go.
Fob is my savior, Cat Despair.
Prepare to fall back.
All right.
Chuvez, they go for the 8 months.
Loaded.
Yep, that's everyone. And no more casualties by the look of things. Yeah, this is, good. We can evacuate shortly. I appreciate your help. How are things out there? Pretty dire, I bet. Some of the things I've seen, I don't know if I'll ever be able to get them out of my mind.
War
Are we in
PTSD.
that land doomed to this fate? I've never witnessed a full-scale abyss invasion before. I mean, I'd heard stories about the sky being painted black, but I always thought that was an exaggeration. Mawika has witnessed this all before, so she knew better than anyone the terror and despair an abyss invasion would bring.
Yeah, and despite that, she's still facing it head-on.
We've had to abandon our homes and chase the dying light of day. And maybe the only time we'll see the dawn again is in our dreams. But as long as there's even a sliver of hope, I am not gonna give up.
Me neither.
We should catch up with the group. Let's go. All right.
Look, the dino's alive! Great, you made it here unscathed. Kanich came by just now with some really bad news. Those indestructible abyss things have been dropped. Have been what? Have been dropped by all of the tribal territories. But the worst affected region was the flower-feathered clans. He said
What?
it's a complete disaster.
Cheska's tribe? She said she was gonna take Koichi home to rest
Oh
for a
no,
while.
Koichi's dead. Kanich didn't even stop to catch his breath before leaving for the stadium. He said he was going to try and assemble a team to go and support them, but...
How, right?
Angelo,
Everyone's
they
struggling
go for
just
the
to
6
defend
months.
themselves.
Welcome back. Half a year.
There is no spare manpower. At this rate, it won't be long before even the stadium is indefensible. And with everyone congregating at the stadium, the Abyss forces will start converging there, too. Then there'll be a battle on a scale much larger than anything we've seen so far. On the bright side, at least my old injuries aren't playing up at the moment. Means I can actually join in with the fighting.
The crux of the issue is that the heart of the Abyss itself has joined the invasion. That's a power we just can't match. I have every faith in the courage of our people. The Natlanese will never give in to despair.
The
But
Natlanese.
still, the fact is, our lives are more fragile than our spirits.
Traveler Paimon knows what
feel
you're about
it
to
coming.
say. Yeah, Paimon's sure is getting tired from all this flying, but it doesn't matter. Wherever you
Okay,
go, Paimon's going
Paimon.
too.
You're just floating. Relax.
Yep, we'll leave the Children of Echoes to you guys. Flower Feather Clan, hang in there. We're coming.
Really? But you guys must be nearing your limit, surely. You don't know my limit, Kachina.
If there was ever a time to push ourselves to the limit, that time is now.
Oh boy, here we go. 4,000 people dead.
Wait, over there! It's Chip!
Traveler!
Oh no! Koichi!
What happened to her? She's covered in abyssal energy!
I'll help her.
Please, save her. How's that, Koichi? Any better now?
Koichi! Koichi!
Chaska, I used to think Mom and Dad were crazy for adopting you. I was the younger sibling, but I always felt like it was my job to help Mom and Dad take care of you. I thought I could set you free from the abyssal energy you struggled with. I guess I was pretty full of myself, huh? Thinking I could fix you when... well, we were always the same.
Hush, Koichi. Put those thoughts right out of your mind. We'll be at the stadium in no time, okay? I'll carry you there. The abyssal contamination is gone now. Just rest, and you'll get better.
I was always nagging you to slow down. Stop rushing headlong into things. I just didn't want anything to happen to you, or to anyone else because of you. I worried about you so much. But now, I realize I never really understood what it's like for you. The fact that you survived an abyssal contamination was a miracle. But it also left you in a constant state of agitation. The fact that we became family was another miracle. But with me worrying about you all the time, it feels like I just agitated you even further.
No, absolutely not. Nothing could be further from the truth. Do you hear me?
She's fine. She ain't gonna die. We just got all the abyssal energy out of
All you
her,
ever did
surely.
was love me. Same goes for Mom and Dad. I've always known that. And I feel terrible because...
Chat, she's not gonna
I really
die.
did want to get along as a family. It might take me some time, but I'll find a way to make it work. I'm so sorry, Koichi. I never meant to make you feel this way.
It's okay, Chaska. No need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. No one did. It's nobody's fault that things didn't turn out great. I get it now. So, no nagging from me this time. You keep forging ahead, sis. Never slow down, and never
Whoa, whoa,
hold
whoa.
back.
Why is she talking like she's actually dying?
Spread your wings and fly free, like the fiercest kukasaur in the sky. Show the world who the bravest flower feather warrior is. Because that's who you are. And that's the sister I'm proud of.
Koichi! Koichi!
Koichi?
Oh god, she's morbing.
Chaska? What was that just now? It looked like abyssal energy was flowing out of her, but then a split second later, it disappeared.
My Koichi is alive, chat. There's no way I did anything for Koichi to die. I'm pretty sure your guys' Koichi's dead too.
Koichi did say that Chaska needs to let off steam now and then, or she'll end up losing herself. But this time she wrestled back control.
They're lying, don't worry. Yeah, I know. This chat's a bunch of fucking trolls, okay?
If only we were faster. Dealing with abyssal contamination is a piece of cake for you. We could have gotten to her earlier, then you could have treated her before it was too... Wait. What's happening to Chaska?
How unfair life can be. She's had the odds stacked against her from the very beginning, and each step forward has been an agonizing one. Maybe she would have been better off embracing her pain. But her journey goes on, and one question looms large in her mind. If she could rise above the layers of pain and ascend over the dark clouds of her mind, what then would she find? Maybe the glorious light of the sun, or maybe a dark, empty void. There is only one way to find out. She needs to spread her wings and soar to new heights. That is the true meaning of life.
You're from 500 years ago.
My life's suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endured. And finally, transcended.
It's like the Uchihas. They need pain to unlock their Mangekyo.
Let's take Koichi somewhere safer.
Now Chaska is becoming stronger than ever before.
Please, take care of Koichi for me. I still have more important things to do.
Of course. We are grateful for her service.
Yes. She served selflessly. I'm sorry, Chaska.
It's all right. I'm far from the only one going through this right now. Koichi wanted to be a hero. And in my heart, she always will be. If we want to honor what she stood for, not to mention her sacrifice. Archon, we need to hurry.
Time for this war to end.
All right.
Ignored her? Who? Huh? Oh, Grandma's here. Koichi's body? Oh.
May the Wayub grant you peace, and may songs be sung of your life's journey. We give thanks for the gift of your life and ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty.
What's the status? Do we have enough medical supplies left?
We're almost out. There are still the emergency supplies, but they're reserved for the doctors and soldiers. We can't touch those.
I know. All right, well, give me my share at least. Ah, it's you. Glad to see you're both all right.
Oh god, what if her son's dead?
No idea. Communications have dried up.
Jonka's thank you for the gift
too
sub.
many wounded people to attend to. Right now, my focus is on them. But I trust him. I know he'll make the right call even when the going gets tough. He's my son, and I'll always be proud of him.
Oh boy. Oh.
It's the Yunkasaur we rescued! You made it back! Oh, that's such good news!
Oh.
Everyone, are you ready? A bitter war lies ahead. Our victory begins in each of your minds. So ignite the spirit of victory for me. May no further lives be lost, and no one else may to suffer the loss of their loved ones.
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Stone engraved in echoing peaks. Converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
A hero scaled the volcano to seize the sun. Anointed with flames, she shone with the light of 1,000 stars. Now, guide me in my first step.
Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
Oh, come on! Ruins of...
My life's suffering shall be my epitaph. To remember the pain I endured, and finally, transcend it.
Heroes of the ages! Our moment has finally come!
Oh?
We unite as one!
Baptized by the Turnfire.
Bearing an ancient blessing. Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! It's like...
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
Ain't nobody dying now, baby! Damn. Bro, that's like that moment in Dragon Ball where everybody gives their energy to Goku.
That is an outright scary level of power.
So, from now on, all warriors will be able to resurrect themselves using the sacred flame.
That's right. No more casualties.
It's time to wipe the enemy off the face of the earth.
Bro,
And
low-key,
to
if I
reclaim our
heard
lost
that, the
territory.
first thing I would do is jump off the highest point and be like, damn, yo, I broke my legs, but I'm alive.
We'll come with you.
Paimon, traveler. I'm so grateful you got to us when you did. You gave Koichi the chance to say those words to me before the end. If I'd lost control out there in the wild, this counterattack might never have been possible.
Probably best not to think about that. More importantly, how are you feeling now? Any better?
Not really. But now's not the time to deal with it. In the spirit of VUCA, I have to rise above it. The conflict and suffering in me are there to test my character. My struggle will make me stronger, and make me the person Koichi believed I can be.
I have faith
All
in
right,
you.
let's go show the Abyss what human beings are made of. They'll be sorry they messed with Natlan after we're through with them.
You're not a human being, Paimon. Stop. You're not part of the team, buddy. Relax. Oh. Let's go!
Reconstitute.
Time to cook them up. Get over here.
Loaded.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
All right. Whoa, what's that? Aerial support from Awika? Look how
Oh,
powerful
shit.
she is now. It's borderline unfair.
Oh, fuck. She got artillery coming down.
Hunt them down.
Midnight, fantastic.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Use my power to destroy the Abyss tumors.
Got it. Thanks for the backup.
Oh.
All right.
Board the spirit way. Go!
Oh, did you guys see that huge fireball? It exploded right above my head.
Sorry, Mulan. I'll adjust my aim.
No, you're good, Archon. It didn't hurt at all. Plus, it was freaking cool.
Not great for your eyesight, though.
Oh yeah, fair point.
Miserable dregs of the abyss kneel before the...
Hal's coming in way too hot. Is it possible to mute him?
Oh, he's already muted. Paimon, don't worry.
Thank you, Malika.
Come here, motherfucker.
Backup has arrived.
Ouch,
All right, give
fuck.
him hell. Vengeance for Koichi.
Sit, motherfucker.
This'll brighten up the place. Neutralize. Wings of darkness. All right. Into the shadows.
The enemy ranks are thinning. Time to double down. Use the Pyro Archon's power and show no mercy.
Click Capitano on the map? Why? Why? What the hell?
Area secure. What's your status?
Commander, we're facing a huge wave of monsters. Requesting urgent backup.
Acknowledge. I'm 200 meters out. I'll fight my way to you.
Commander, all enemies neutralized. Falling in.
Oh, looks like they can hold their own just fine.
Hooah!
Oh, did you guys see that huge fireball? It exploded right above my head.
Oh, we already did that one. Oh, both of them are mute. Monka W?
Just has unleashed her suppressed beast. Whew. She's even scarier than the monsters we're fighting.
Monka W. She's more big. Hi.
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others. I just...
Kachina, over here! I'll send you up, it'll be quicker!
Wee, this is just like riding a spirit away. Now it's my turn. Go, Turbo Twirly.
Okay, everyone's safe. Granny, please go on ahead with the others. I just need some more time, I promise. I won't hold things up.
Oh, Roron! Leave the vegetables and aphids behind, you dimwit! It's too dangerous.
Fucking nerd. Alright. Nah, he's just like me. I would be collecting all my figurines.
Hey, you're back.
That sacred flame has got me pretty fired up. I'm ready to butcher a whole army of monsters. Everyone, death is now off the table. So charge! Let's give them everything we've got.
Easy. Oh my god, 5,000. Oh! Easy. Yeah, that's right. Nobody died.
Echo's territory is secure. All monsters down.
I'm gonna deal with
here at the people of the Springs too. We crushed it.
The Masters of the Night Wind are also safe. Should I go support the Flower Feather clan?
Things are still pretty rough over there. I'm already en route.
No need. I just dealt with it.
Monka W.
Already? But you were just at the stadium.
Yeah, well, you have no idea how long I've been itching to bash some heads in.
Oh, Monka W.
Fair enough.
Ian-san, what should we do about the Collective of Plenty? Your home's a long ways away from the stadium.
Oh, no need to worry. I just heard from Verisa. She says they're safe now.
Sounds like all regions are secured. The Abyss forces are weakening.
Yeah, their only game plan was to outnumber us, and that ain't gonna work now that we have the Ode of Resurrection on our side.
Hold up, the Abyss is sending a sizable unit towards the stadium. I guess they've realized that they...
I wasn't paying attention. Why is Chaska yellow? Is her age from her with jaundice?
More Abyss tumors have
They're
descended.
all yellow because we're using
take them out.
Wi-Fi mobile connection.
We need someone to guard the main entrance.
Allow me.
All right, this is the final battle.
Let's go.
By royal decree.
Move it.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Neutralize. A little ambiance. Shadow Raven.
For that land! Oh, these mobs are cringe.
Time to testify.
As you wish, maiden.
Fresh and floral.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Midnight Phantasm.
Get out of here. Oh my god, there's a lot of mobs.
Time to testify.
This'll brighten up the place. Neutralize. Wings of darkness.
Boom. Oh. Oh, banger music. Oh shit! Whoa, what the fuck? The fake sky? It's like an alternate dimension.
We won! We won!
Even if the two of you are happy.
Everyone, we are gathered here to celebrate a glorious victory. It is a victory forged by each and every one of us, and we should all be proud of what we have accomplished. We emerge victorious from another crisis to declare, our beloved Natlan is saved!
Woo! All right!
I must caution that this war is not yet over. We have not destroyed our enemy, merely driven them further into the depths of the Night Kingdom. But the Abyss underestimated Natlan's forces, and they have suffered a devastating defeat. It will be a long time before they are able to pose a threat to us again. After making some preparations, I will launch my final counterattack. I shall strike them in their lair and wipe them out for good.
Oh, man.
Wait, Archon, are you saying you're going alone?
Yes. The abyssal energy there is too strong. Contact with it would be instantly lethal to anyone else. I'm sure you're all still fired up, and you must be eager to take the fight home to the enemy. But I must ask you to temper your ambitions. I will return victorious, for all of us.
It's kind of a shame that we can't join him with a final showdown.
I think she's gonna sacrifice herself.
Please, look at the bigger picture. Thanks to every one of you, we have already secured an enormous victory. Tonight, we should celebrate to our heart's content.
I guess if our lives are no longer at risk, things can basically go back to normal, right?
Your voice does
That's
not
good
fit
enough
what you
for
look
me.
like.
Beats having monsters everywhere.
When the time comes, I will gather everyone here again. Now, let us also remember those who gave their lives fighting for our nation. Once the last dregs of the Abyss are wiped out, I intend to give them the grand funeral they deserve. An ancient name could never record the many who we lost. But no hero of Natlan should be forgotten.
If I may, let's have a moment of silence for the fallen.
Thank God. Kanicha's been having a moment of silence all patch.
Lastly, there is one more person I must thank for his extraordinary support in our time of need. And that is the Captain.
Speaking in a personal capacity, I should like to offer my sincere congratulations on your victory.
Well, everyone, please enjoy the victory feast. I hope it's a chance to relax your minds and rekindle your spirits, so that we may face what lies ahead with renewed vigor.
Yay!
You did a great job, Kachina. Oh, you're much more confident now. Seems like winning the pilgrimage gave you a real boost.
I wonder if Mabuika's gonna tell us about the sky we saw there for a second.
I spoke to your mom and dad. They were singing your praises. They said the world's your oyster now.
I love oysters.
How are things at the people of the Springs base?
There are some casualties, but the overall mood is very positive. I reckon they'll start rebuilding pretty soon.
Talk to her
Same
last.
situation for the Children of Echoes.
Yeah, I'll talk to everybody. Oh, I want to talk to Capitano for sure. Because what's he gonna do now? So sad some people couldn't be saved with the Ode of Resurrection. Yo, low-key, I think all the Fatui just fucking died, right? Because they didn't get affected. Because they're not people from that land. So Capitano probably, like, just lost so many soldiers for, like, you know, I mean,
just a friendly reminder that 2,000 people still died and Capitano's plan would have saved them.
True, but no, well, I think the whole point was that Capitano's plan would have killed more than 2,000 people.
An age of unprecedented peace.
Because it required sacrifices as well. Okay. Can eat your one lucky devil. I don't know how the heck you're still alive. Piff. I'm in zero tolerance mood right now. Stop being so.
Unless you want to get punched in the face. What is it with you, Ahau? Why are you so incapable of being nice?
Oh, this is rich. One measly victory and... Okay, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. Because they don't have voice lines, they just get insta-skipped. You'd all be minced meat by now if not for the heroic deeds of the almighty Dragon Lord. Alright, credit where credit's due. Here's a bunch of grapes for your trouble. Don't treat me like I'm your pet parrot. Messengers are the worst affected. I expect there will be delays on all deliveries in Outland for some time. Although, fortunately, a lot of people have said they're willing to help out part-time. That should alleviate the situation.
The Collective of Plenty was the furthest from the Abyss's entry point, so they didn't have as many monsters to deal with. From what I hear, they got off relatively unscathed. But it might have been a different story if Chaska hadn't gotten there when she did.
That's good to hear. All's well that ends well.
Well, what do you know? These are pretty tasty. Oh, servant, one more bunch of grapes. Post-haste. Okay, Polly. I guess he is a pet parrot.
I must congratulate you on your efforts during this war. I'm told you have proven yourself to be an outstanding adventurer and warrior. You remind me of the princess. The similarities in your approach are striking, especially when you told me you wanted to win. I hope you will see her soon.
Do you want to see her?
Hey, Auroron! How are the Masters of the Nightwind doing?
Yeah, where's the Lolly?
Fantasy Lolly's been there the whole time, and she's a tough one. I think we should be fine. I'm sure there'll be some patching up to do, though. That's a job for the young folks. I should probably head back so I can pitch in.
Do you need support from the Fatui?
Probably not. There are a lot of older folks in our tribe, and I suspect they would find your comrade's presence a little distressing.
Right, because often they look like a bunch of intimidating thugs.
Well, also in my tribe, excessive use of elemental energy is bad for your eyesight.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. Okay.
Just like the Mangekyo Sharingan? Excessive use leads to blindness. Okay, low-key though, kind of a letdown. The Capitano clearly has so much knowledge about her sister, and Aether just doesn't ask anything. Like, what's up with that? A little bit of a, I would say a little bit of a missed opportunity there, miHoYo.
Welcome.
You seem a little out of sorts. Are you just tired, or...?
I guess I am. You know, when I was up
Wait,
there
the
in
quest
the
isn't
sky,
done? I thought this would be the ending,
I could
no?
see all of Natland stretching out below me. People everywhere, giving everything they
One
had
more
for
hour,
a
what the
chance
fuck?
at victory.
Damn.
I just... If only I'd been quicker. Maybe they wouldn't have... And Koichi. Maybe she'd still... I'm sorry. Now is not the time for that. Fruit juice, right?
Yes, sir.
Make it a large?
Nope, fuck Paimon. She ain't getting shit.
True. My 500-year plan has almost come to fruition. Just one last step to go. Namely, my final battle against the Abyss. But battle is second nature to me, so I'm not feeling a huge amount of pressure.
It was so awesome. The way you exploded that thing in the sky with one almighty punch.
One Punch Man?
Are you always gonna have that kind of power from now on?
Oh, that was the Divine Throne unleashing my full potential. And it was only temporary. I can't wield that power for any length of time. My body wouldn't be able to handle it. Likewise, the amplified power of the Ode of Resurrection was also temporary. From now on, it's back to ancient name-bearers only. Correct. We dealt the Abyss a critical blow. So for the time being, it's too weak to sustain regular invasions. I hope the people will be able to enjoy this period of peace. Or rather, assuming all goes to plan, eternal peace. We've had centuries of war with the Abyss, and it's high time we brought that chapter to a close. Anyway, there's something I've been wondering about. I know you've been at the center of some major events in other nations too, and fought many powerful foes. In this war, you were in the thick of it once again, dashing around tirelessly, supporting the fighting on all fronts. So tell me, what drives you to do this as a mere traveler passing through? Why risk life and limb for a cause that's not your own? You know, it's that mindset that distinguishes the heroes in every story.
Shut up,
They're
chat.
the natural protagonists. What I'm really trying to say is, I would love for you, with your
There's no way
extraordinary
someone had that
talent
copy
and your
pasta ready
sense
for
of
that.
justice,
Fucking
to
freaks.
join me in this final step. You and I together, finally putting an end to the ever-looming threat of the Abyss.
Oh,
But
I feel like we're totally gonna run
I
into our
also
sister.
don't want to take advantage of your
Just
good
because
nature
we're
and
approaching the
readiness to help
Abyss.
others. The final battle will be very dangerous, and you have the rest of your journey to consider. I'm sure you must be weary. Sleep well tonight. Let's talk again tomorrow in the speaker's chamber.
I know the Abyss Order and the Abyss is not the same,
give
but
you
I'm
more
sure
details
there's
on the
gotta be
final
like
battle, and
something
then
that
I hope to hear
destroying
your
the
verdict.
Abyss would affect the Abyss Order in some way, maybe. I don't know. Oh my god! Tepos, you lived! Oh, we can't talk to him. What the fuck?
Maybe I need another.
Okay. Alright, well.
All right.
If we destroy the Abyss, we can't do Spiral Abyss? True. No more free Primo Gems. Oh boy. Is it the end? What the fuck? How do I get over there? Oh wait, can I just TP right into the speaker chamber? Oh. Silali!
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey, Silali!
Oh, for me?
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Oh.
Are you serious?
I knew it!
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely, but...
Nah, they don't care.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone. Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika. I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power, but if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Got it. Mum's the word.
Alright, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Go easy though, yeah?
Don't worry, I said a drink.
No.
It's just one.
Go crazy.
All right, you little munchkin. If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious. I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you? Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here? Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made the shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Malipo. If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won, it's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough, and it'll be an even better one than yours.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Malipo in our tribe? Unless... surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule
Hey,
a
doesn't this
wrestling
kind of
session
look
with
like
you after that.
Yan-san's ancestor silhouette?
Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day
She
off
is?
from running
Okay.
the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality.
They
I
all
can't
are
help
the
but feel a
ancestors?
little worried.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly, I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job, even if that job happens to be Archon? Come on, one more round.
Lil bro didn't even press C to see her kid PFFDTT.
You can't! You Papega?
After the darkness will come the dawn.
Quiz? Your name is Quiz? Who named you?
No one fights alone.
God damn.
For Natlan!
Look at the sky! It's getting brighter at last!
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough. All this can do is give my people courage. It will not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
No, a fear of death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid. Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
Then what do you propose?
Keep this a secret. If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
Come in. As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name?
I've received the gift from the Lord of the Night.
I'm surprised she was willing to help you. And by extension, me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle?
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy. If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again. This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle.
Break the
free
cycle?
us from this fate for good. With the sacred flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it. If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
Is the Ode of Resurrection
Not
working
completely.
again?
After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you. In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
Sounds like I'm your only option anyways.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
Paimon, you can come with us. And if you die, unlucky.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
Really? Really? Do you... She really thinks we need her.
Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
I greatly appreciate it.
Paimon, we're talking about
Natlan
saving a
knows
whole
how
nation
important
here.
This final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time. If you have any other questions, please ask away.
Oh, okay, so this is the ending. You guys lied. Oh, wait. It is right?
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask
Oh,
away.
here we go. The false sky.
False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence. I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild tells me, neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation. My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash.
Malwika doesn't even
Meanwhile,
know what we're talking
we can look
about.
into it at our own pace. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
Why? He might just be a good guy.
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him.
Based.
I don't think he has any ill intentions.
True.
Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away. The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war. The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please— That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names. Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natland since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now. And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase, "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Am I the only one that sees so many random ass parallels to fucking Naruto in this in Natland? No, like with the fucking ancient names, and with what Mavuika just said about how like they may have lived new lives. The will of fire. No, it's kind of like how all the way back when fucking Hagoromo with fucking his two sons, right? And then you have fucking Hashirama and Madara, and then you have Sasuke and Naruto, etc., etc. It just keeps going, right? Who asked? Why do you think they got Naruto and Sasuke beat? That's what I'm saying. You know, maybe it was all planned. Natland is just Naruto. What did you think about the war in the second part of the—
with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is alone.
Oh,
the power
shit.
that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
How do you know of this? I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
Natland still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natland's future, I need your help.
Who is he talking about that he has a foe to face? Who the fuck's a Tecto? Okay, a rainbow destined to burn. Alright, what the hell did we just get? What is that thing? What did we just get? Oh, it was a boss mat? Oh, wow. Let's go. Alright, honestly, not bad. Not bad. I think that was pretty good. Look at the sky. No, the crack in the sky's gone, right? Yeah. It's there? Where? Is that it? Near the moon. Oh! No, like it's this shit over here. Right? Use camera. Oop.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never
That
lost
shit.
a duel.
Use Charlotte E. Motherfuckers are gonna make you swap over to goddamn Charlotte.
What's the news?
Yeah, that over there. Wow, look at that. Are you stupid? Motherfucker, I don't fucking have... I don't have whatever the fuck y'all talking about. Who is Charlotte? New character? To the west of Natland, there's a rock underground that is similar to the fragments behind the sky. Yeah. I wonder... Do we have any lore videos yet about what the fuck that fake sky shit could be? Yeah? Oh boy. What is this?
Loyalty. True magic comes from honesty, loyalty, laughter, generosity, kindness.
This isn't fucking My Little Pony. It's more like Captain Planet, bro. Hold up.
Situation is more than we can handle, Planeteers. We need help.
You mean...
Exactly. We must do as Gaia advised. We must combine our powers. Let's do it! Let our powers combine. Earth. Fire.
Wind. Water.
Heart.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
How do you guys not know about Captain Planet? What do you mean? This is such a classic. Huh? Interact with a thing inside the building you spawn next to? Let me see. Thing I spawn next to.
All right.
We aren't 40 years old? You don't have to be 40 years old to know Captain fucking Planet.
Old Keunk, no one is 50 in this chat.
May the Wyaba grant you peace, and
We
may
ain't told
songs
like
be
you,
sung
Fob,
of your
that's
life's
why.
journey. What follows is a list of names of the deceased, dense as a forest, written by those who mourn them. You see many a familiar name on it. Waita, Vichama, Bats, Talilhua. Oh my god. We give thanks for the gift of your life in ours, and we look forward to meeting you again one day in a world of wonder and beauty. Your list was longer? Ooh. What is this? Spoilers? Potential huge lore hidden in plain sight in Mondstadt. Doesn't this look like the moons are destroyed, chat? Like doesn't these look like the fragments of a destroyed moon? Right? Oh, it must be so nice to have fucking Lumine. Hang on. You watch this video? That's from ancient times. Look at this. The choices you make changes the outcome after Archon Quest, so everyone's game is different.
Travel about the... Do you get...
It's just showing us, like, it's just showing that basically if you save different NPCs, like, they're obviously gonna have different characters that are alive. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, you know, obvious. Thought the whole false sky thing is just here to cover the remnant of the old Archon War. I mean, maybe.
The false sky. Angels fallen from Celestia. The simulated world that is Teyvat and forbidden knowledge. Not only are we learning why people have died learning these ancient secrets, this false sky that the Fatui...
What if, chat? What if Genshin and Teyvat is all an actual Dark Souls reference? And you know how Gwendolyn and the Moon Cult, right? The Dark Moon Cult, they just, Gwendolyn basically is like keeps a goddamn illusion of Anor Londo going, right? But like within the illusion, you would not know it's an illusion, right? What if all of Teyvat and all the greenery, all the clear skies, all the sun, all of that, the blue ocean is all an illusion? But realistically, if we crack through the illusion, it's just a post-apocalyptic, disastrous fucking planet with everything in ruin. The sky is dark and red. There's shattered moons in the atmosphere, right? What if everything's just an illusion? What do you mean?
Shut up.
The devs are fans of Dark Souls. It's not a surprise. That's what I'm saying, right? What if the heavenly principles are just holding up an illusion, right?
We Harbingers are fully aware and trying to overthrow Celestia with the remains of the third Descender. But this is what it's always been about. Everything that we've done, all the secrets, all the speculations, it all comes down to
Someone on CN
this,
got 8,000 deaths?
the big lie
the hell?
that is
How do you even
Teyvat.
get
So let's
8,000
go
people
over
to
this Archon
die?
Quest because holy crap, we got a lot to go over. We also got a ton of details on the inner workings of the Fatui and the Harbingers.
Theory that the
and
Star
their
Rail's
own agreements
menu
with the
planet
Saritsa,
behind the train is
because these are
Teyvat?
some of
No,
the
I never
biggest
heard about
lore
that.
drops we ever got. Not just references in old ancient books or texts, or some cryptic dialogue or voice lines. No, we literally saw Mawika pretty much go Super Saiyan and launch a Kamehameha to thwart the Abyss's attempts to conquer Natlan. But she also hit the false sky. This same false sky that's been referenced multiple times in the game, but we never actually saw it till now. And let me tell you, oh boy. So let's break down the entire 5.1 Archon Quest. Let's start from the beginning and recap what we just saw. I'm not going to spend too much time on the beginning of it because it's more or less pretty straightforward. I don't really think it requires explanation. When we left off in 5.0, Mawika told us the ancient hero of the Children of the Echoes, Shilonen, would forge us an ancient name. And that's where we start this quest off. But she tells us that we need the help of someone from the Nightwind tribe, Silali, who I gotta say is probably one of my favorite characters in this game. She is hilarious. But in order for her to help us gain an ancient name and help Shilonen, we need to help rescue Auroron, who is speculated to have been abducted and coerced by the Fatui and the captain. But he ends up finding us first and wants us to hear the captain out, what he has to say. The captain telling us that there is another way that the Pyro Archon is hiding from us and that the oath has gone unfulfilled. We're talking about the old Night Warden Wars 500 years ago. Now
should
we know
watch
the captain
Ashikai's
was
video?
here and
Well, chat just linked me this for some reason. Does Ashikai have a better video? I don't know. Ashikai's literally live and talking about it. She doesn't have a video, bro. What do you mean? Is this it? Ask her live.
Dadhood. Aww. Berry Bread, thank you for the super. Happy to catch a stream. Also, when I first saw the fairy Gallica and Metaphor, my first thought was, wait, it's Ashika. You know what? Something they might even do literally. Hours, like, it's actually gonna take me 30 hours to go through it easily because, like, I gotta go through it multiple times. And then you factor that out through 3 games and, like, over a 6-week period, that's over, like, 90 plus hours. So I'm hoping they do something really cool with him because as it stands right now, like, I'm so neutral on him. I, honest to God, remember where it is.
Oh my god, she even goes through
cannot remember where it
archive
is.
books.
Oh dear. I don't know if it's this book or not. I feel like it's in a different source altogether.
Doesn't look like she's made a new video though. So, here you go. What is this?
Tano joining hands. In my Simulanka video, I said that the goddesses represented the shades, because Simulanka is a perfect mirror image of Tevat. So the goddess of creation mirrored the shade of life, which I still think it's susty because both her and Alice have been associated with cubes. The goddess of prophecy, instead, I now believe to be the shade of death, Renova, because they both gifted the people a power that prevented them from dying, giving them a chance to set things right. In the end, the king of Constellation Metropole, together with the people, just like Mawika with the heroes, decided to give back the heavenly gift they had been using. In Simulanka they restored the stars in the sky, which in Tevat are Irminsul fruits, they're part of the ley lines. Lastly, when the Lord of the Night said,
"The one you wish to know about? I call her the ruler of death,"
she was not referring to the unknown god we're looking for, Sasti, mainly because Yohual Tekutin has no idea what happened to each other 500 years ago. She's been stuck and asleep in Natlan all along, so she doesn't even know Kanria existed, reason why Guthred's origins are a mystery to her. The last goddess of Simulanka, though, has become a bit of a problem after 5.1. In Simulanka, she's the goddess of fate, Under's daughter, and she's represented just like the Moirai as free statues on a floating...
I swear to God! Like, if you have a problem, link the video then. I'm literally just clicking the ones chat's linking. Like, don't fucking donate 50 biddies, just link the fucking video you want me to watch. Like, Jesus Christ.
Island, so I believe that there was a shade of fate. But the Lord of the Night told us that
I swear to God, this is literally like, you guys are over here, every single one of you has like a fucking lore person that you like more. And you're like, I don't like this one. Watch Ashikai. No, I don't like Ashikai. Watch Minsley. I don't like that one. Watch it. Like, shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. Like
death
such
is
cringers.
Not a rule. It just defines when and how a rule is going to be applied. This seems to mean that while the shades preside over the rules, whoever decides fate is a different entity, namely the Heavenly Principles. According to Nahida, or at least the way she spoke about them, the Heavenly Principles are a single being, and this has been repeated by the Lord of the Night when she called them the Almighty, which in Chinese is singular. We also learned that Renova answers to the Heavenly Principles, and according to them,
she was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade,
and their disappointment caused Renova to wallow in self-pity. Ronova was also defined as an emissary of the Heavenly Principles, just like Sasti is the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles. And lastly, what Nahida theorized in 3.2 was confirmed by Mawika. The Heavenly Principles are the first Descender who fought against the dragons. My take on all this is simple. The Heavenly Principles are the second throne of the sky, the second who came. Now, going back to the Shades, I've never really believed the artifact theory, but now that we've been officially introduced to the Ruler of Death, it actually makes sense. The way I see it, it's simple. The Plume of Death represents the Ruler of Death, Ronova. The Sense of Time represents the Ruler of Time, Istroth. As a consequence, the Flower of Life represents the Ruler of Life, so again Sasti. And lastly, because the Shades are 4, the Goblet of Yonothem, also known as Cup of Emptiness in Chinese, represents the Ruler of the Void, which I believe to be Phanes, the Shade that created the whole microcosm, and as always, I know that many of you think that the Primordial One is Phanes, I don't. I also know that many will say that the Ruler of the Void is the Hersha of the Void, so she has to be the one that looks like Yana, so Sasti. Yes, but this is not Honkai Impact, so does it really have to be an exact copy? Also, do you remember when I talked about a hypothetical ruler of the Abyss? Well, I might be thinking that when Phanes disobeyed the Primordial One and used the eggshell to separate the universe from the microcosm of the world, so Teyvat, instead of breaking the egg and create the world, it might have been confined into the Abyss, and now it's attacking Teyvat to take back what it created in the first place. As for why I think the Ruler of the Void might be behind the Electro Divine Throne, it's just that the Abyss portals usually have small lightnings all around them, and the Raiden Shogun literally slashes reality with her blade, opening rifts that look like the Abyss. Anyway, just for fun, if I had to pick an Ars Goetia name for Phanes, I would go for Belial, the first angel/demon created after Lucifer. But despite that, Belial was later identified with the devil itself, just like in Before Sun and Moon, the Primordial One may have been Phanes, so the people back then were also similarly confused. Anyway, we still need to talk about the last artifact piece, the Crown of Logos, which in Chinese is the Crown of Reason, and Logos in Greek is the word of God, the divine reason, the law. As a consequence, also considering how the symbol has 3 tips, it should represent the heavenly principles, the laws of Teyvat, the god above the Shades. Lastly, about the heavenly principles, Apep told us that they gain the right to reshape the world, while Enjo said that they have hidden everything that existed before their arrival, which takes me to the fragments in the sky. From what we can see, it's an oblate spheroid, so a flattened sphere, and the patterns on it kinda remind me of the world from Star Rail's loading screen. Furthermore, we can see one of the pieces in a crater near the ancestral temple, and beside the very unique pattern, it shines grey with our elemental sight, which means that it will probably move in a future quest, just like the platform behind the Opera Epiclese. As for what those fragments used to be, we can only barely speculate. Saying that it's a moon seems too easy, even though we created a moon in Simulanka, but considering these fragments are hidden behind the fake sky, they probably have something to do with the Primordial One, the creator the Lord of the Night talked about, meaning that they could be its eternal throne that was destroyed in the war against the second who came. Another possibility is that it is the pearl-colored palace of the Moon Sisters from the Moon Piercer's description, also known as the Lunar Palace from the records of Juyen, the collection of folk stories from Liyue. Sadly, we have basically no info about it at all, so we can't figure it out, although I am working on a new theory about the structure of Teyvat. Still, who knows, maybe in 5.2 we will learn about it from the Masters of the Night.
So they actually a cat? No. The right video? No, that's a Rickroll. If you want another video.
The Archon Quests of version 5.1 have been absolutely incredible. I honestly thought that the first 2 acts were some of the best quests we have gotten in terms of lore revelations, but after the Rainbow Destined to Burn, I am confident that the Natlan Archon Quest series is shaping up to be the best in Genshin's history. And what's crazy, move on to the next lore revelation at number 5. We now know that Il Capitano was in fact a Conrian soldier from the era of the Cataclysm. Despite what some might say
I want to
back
know
over
about this
here,
one.
because number 4 is Renova's deal
Dude,
with the captain.
what are you doing?
While discussing the aftermath of the war with Mavuika, the Traveler and Paimon point out that Il Capitano's desire to assist Natlan against the Abyss likely goes beyond his simple loyalty to the land, indicating that he has other motivations. We get a glimpse of what those motivations
so
are
he had
at
to
the
deal
very end
with
of Act 4 when Capitano visits Ualtekuten to ask for her assistance against his final enemy. Based on what he tells her, it is pretty clear that Capitano borrowed power from Renova, since he knows the price that Mavuika must pay for using the God of Death's power. Ualtekuten even surmises as much, stating that Renova must have been the one who sent him on his long journey, which I found quite peculiar when I first heard it, since it reminds me a lot of what happens in The Pale Princess and the Six Pygmies, particularly when you consider Il Capitano saying his flesh is rotting and the pygmy who goes into exile is the deformed pygmy. And that got me thinking, when Il Capitano talks about rot, it might not be the conventional rotting we understand involving protein breakdown and putrefaction. You see, the deformed pygmy should be Dainsleif, and if you look at his right arm, and the right side of his face for that matter, you will notice that it is corrupted with this quasi-abyssal, perhaps even celestial type of energy. Look, long story short, it reminds me a lot of Arlecchino's arm, but instead of bloodfire, we have this blue color which could indicate primal light or ley line energy. Thus, I wonder if Il Capitano's rotting is similar to Dainsleif, where he is becoming this weird, cursed, almost tree-like creature. That would definitely be cool. I really want to see that in the future. Regardless, Capitano and Mavuika are not the only two who borrowed power from Renova. As a matter of fact, it seems like Renova has been dishing out more contracts than my man Big Dong Jong all the way over in Genshin's Chinatown. But Mavuika wasn't the first to borrow power from Renova. She borrowed power from the guy who borrowed power from Renova. So let's talk about this original borrower. Anyway, Xbalanque. Number 3 is Renova's deal with Xbalanque. If you missed my analysis of Acts 1 and 2 of Natlan, I went over how Renova is the creator of the Thunderbird Khana Kapatsir, which is important since just like on Surumi Island, feathers are a crucial symbol in Natlan. You know, the plume of death and whatnot. Back then, I said that it would be really nice if we got to see Xbalanque's conversation with the boatman's lady, and we kinda did. So now I can confirm that it was in fact really nice. Of course, we didn't get to see them, which is a blunder on Hoyo's part, but at least we heard most of what they had to say. In addition to obtaining the authority of fire, Xbalanque took Renova's power, granting him unparalleled strength. He then divided this strength and passed it down to future generations of Natlanese archons and heroes. Upon their death, the legacies of these heroes were inscribed as ancient names on obsidian feathers. The angels of the Night Kingdom ensured that these names would continue to pass on, thereby accumulating greater legacy, and with legacy greater might, as they did until the ancient names reached the heroes who unleashed that great power Mavuika used against the Abyss. On that note, it's time we discuss what we have seen from the Abyss. At number 2, the Mark of Gosoithoth, Yog Sothoth. During the first 3 acts of Natlan, number 1, the biggest reveal and confirmation of 5.1, Rubedo and the False Sky. When Haburim uses the power of the Primal Fire and Renova to destroy Gosoithoth, her attack's residue impacts and momentarily breaks a small portion of Tevat's firmament. This reveals a crimson-red sky with the shattered remains of a moon. If you zoom in on this moon and look carefully, you will notice that it resembles the moon we see on the login screen of Honkai Star Rail right behind the Astral Express. Also, it is oddly similar, maybe even identical, to one of the 6 icons found above Marguerite's shop in Mondstadt, specifically the bottom one. Look at this. Now, before we saw the broken moon, this symbol was probably a reference to the holographic projection of the treasure planet from Disney's animated movie, Treasure Planet. To be fair though, I've seen this exact same type of sphere countless times. I'm sure you guys can name several more examples. What I am interested in is the sky around the shattered moon along with the energy which repairs the firmament. This crimson energy engulfing the world is the power of the final stage of the alchemical magnum opus, Rubedo, Red. The production of the Philosopher's Stone, the power to transmute base metals into gold, manipulate fate, and grant immortality. And now we know for a fact that this is the power of Celestia. I've already made several videos discussing the nature of Rubedo. Most of the time, I would point out how the Sustainer's golden power is coated crimson during the opening cutscene, indicating that she is also using the power of the Philosopher's Stone. Furthermore, the Narcissus Croix Ordo of Jacob Baker criticizes the alchemists of Kandria for foolishly swapping the final stage of their magnum opus from Rubido, red, to Citrinitas, gold. Keep in mind that Jacob studied the work of Freindotter in order to better understand Elinas's blood and help René on his quest to become a world-rivaling will, which back then must have meant that Chemia was useful in this process, but now we know that it is, since this is literally the power which the heavenly principles use to sustain and control Tevat. Aside from Reindotter's work with Elinas and Durin, a very straightforward example of where we see this type of power is during Alhaitham's
I thought he was
story
making
quest,
shit up until he showed fucking in-game lore text
times in the past,
talking about the Philosopher's
Stone's
color.
The union of the Solar King, represented by gold or red, and the Lunar Queen, represented by white. The exact details of this process vary depending on the source, but the general idea is that we get the Crimson Philosopher's Stone. During the illusions of the mob, the academia scholar Siraj creates a hive mind of people where he is the mastermind, or the king if we are to use alchemical terms. And when Alhaitham breaks the people free, Siraj's illusionary world crumbles, plunging the king into a sea of red. Of course, it is extremely unlikely that this is the same red that the Sustainer and the king use to maintain and repair the false sky. However, it could still be a simplified allegorical representation of the larger scale process going on in Tevat.
The elephant in the room here, and the biggest culprit I can think of behind all of this, is the Crimson Moon. But just to be clear, when I talk about the Crimson Moon in this context, I am referring to those who follow it or act on its behalf. After all, it is said that during the Cataclysm, Kandria's eclipse, their black sun, was swallowed by the Crimson Moon, where the Chinese phrasing portrays this event as an act of vengeance. It is unclear how or what or why the Crimson Moon did this to the Black Sun, yet whatever it was that was done, it remained etched in Beelzebul's mind for hundreds of years, with the Baal Moon's visage appearing as the most prominent landmark in her domain. Thus, don't be surprised if the red sky engulfing the firmament is a product of the Crimson Moon's influence. Let me ask you this: what if the Crimson Moon itself is the magnum opus? One giant Philosopher's Stone.
What the
This
fuck?
realization suddenly makes books such as Perrin-Harry and Princess Mina of the Fallen Nation even more interesting than they already are. In Perrin-Harry, it is said that gods came from beyond the Sea of Stars, and the Crimson Moon dynasty yearned to acquire such transcendent beings who could match or even surpass the very gods. Ether and Lumine are such beings, and the Melusine Canotilla calls the Traveler a terrible monster who can devour the world with a single bite. This is without mentioning that one Conrian Serpent Knight who says that the Traveler is a calamity, and he is the companion of the tyrant known as Fate.
The way in which Edgetho describes the Traveler and Paimon immediately makes me think of how Peruer's ancestors from the Crimson Moon dynasty lament the fact that Fate surrendered herself to the tyrannical usurper.
Perhaps there's an inept god out there deciding everyone's fates, much like the academia student drafting Darbill's scripts. Yeah, inept is a good word for it. Honestly, it might even be a little too civil to describe a god who turns fathers against their sons and is bent on endless warmongering, don't you think? Anyway, that's exactly why actors need to wake up and realize they don't have to follow the script.
Canotilla also calls Paimon a rainbow balloon whose string reaches beyond the sky itself. Here, I would like to remind you of what we learned about the nature of elemental energy from earlier in the video, in addition to the fact that Paimon uses the Omni element in Genius Invocation.
Okay, that's crazy. We're really going into TCG for lore
either the
proof?
Crimson Sky or one of the moons beyond the firmament. Possibly even the shattered moon we see at the end of the rainbow destined to burn. I am not joking. Princess Mina of the Fallen Nation has become
Oh, shit. Wait a second. Wait, low-key? Paimon is just like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air. And the quest is a rainbow destined to burn.
originates from either the Crimson Sky or one of the moons beyond the firmament. Possibly even the shattered moon we see at the end of the rainbow destined to burn. I am not joking. Princess Mina of the Fallen Nation has become a lot more suspicious now. I cannot stress enough how this is a revelation of titanic proportions and implications. After all, the production of rubedo consumes human souls as a fuel for the Philosopher's Stone. Shall I remind you of what we saw with Yelan and Shao during the Chasm Archon Quest? Now that I think about it, Morax did use gold to rip Shao from the subspace. See? Let me cook, guys. Let me cook.
The name Koichi means rainbow? Oh,
Until the future
really?
comes, though, we have reached the end of this video. The Rainbow Destined to Burn was a very cool Archon Quest, so I hope that Hoyo have a satisfying conclusion for Natlan in the upcoming versions, since the Traveler and Mavuika will be going to fight the Abyss. That should be interesting. As always, a huge thanks to everyone who supported this channel.
That's crazy. Okay. I mean, he has some crazy fucking connections there. Capitano's plan to cheat death. What?
Spoilers for the 5.1 Archon Quest. Hi guys, it's me, Roosevelt. Oh boy, did we get some giant reveals in the new Archon Quest that I desperately need to hyperfixate on. This is your last chance to avoid major spoilers. 3, 2, 1, okay. Welcome to the Hotties Club, handsome. Capitano is from Conrio.
No, let's go to the
When
curse.
talking to Mawika towards the end of the quest, Paimon's like,
Gee, why does Capitano want to save Natlan so bad? Is he just a really kind-hearted harbinger who wants to prevent a disaster
Why is her
similar to
Paimon voice
Conrio?
unironically
yes,
spot on?
he's a sweetheart. But also it seems very reasonable that as a survivor of the Cataclysm, who lost everything, that he would want to prevent Cataclysm 2.0. But there's another aspect here that I think is very revealing.
You might have to link me that,
At the very end
Lucas
of the
Timothy.
quest, Capitano talks to the Lord of Night about the ruler or shade of death, Renova. He knows of her rule, that the debt for the Pyro Archon using her divine borrowed power must be paid with the Pyro Archon's death. The Lord of Night is surprised he knows this, but then realizes Renova, or maybe more appropriately, Renova's rules, had sent him along this journey of his. Then, Capitano says that he still has a final foe to face. So Renova, the Shade of Death, seems to be the motivation behind Capitano's actions. What I wonder is if Renova played a more personal hand in the Cataclysm, and she had done something to make herself Capitano's greatest enemy, aside from the Abyss, or whatever.
There's no way
Let's step
Renova
back and
is the
consider
foe
Renova
that...
and her rules. The Lord of Night says that the nature of fate and death are not quite the same. Fate predetermines
How the
everything,
fuck would
the
Capitano
timing
fight
and manner
Renova,
of
a
events,
shade?
but death is a rule. Let me rephrase. Fate is hard to change, but may have loopholes and can be deceived. The same
He's
cannot
him?
be said about
Bro,
death.
he couldn't even beat
The Lord of Night
Mawika.
makes it clear that death cannot be changed. However, there's something really
not
off
him.
about this statement
He's not
because
beating a
this impossible
shade.
to change rule of death doesn't seem to apply to an entire group of people cursed with immortality. Just consider how Dane described the curse to us. The
He's
curse
not
of
Renova's
immortality
father. What are
denies
you
death
saying?
to those afflicted with it, and yet it does not truly mean that they will never die. The body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent, even if death is not the form that this erosion takes. Here's what I'm getting at. The Condrian curse of immortality seems like it has to be Renova's doing. I mean, she's the Shade of Death. Dainsliff told us when a god applies a curse,
that's true.
it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. He said, it is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. This is speculation, but if this is the case, I hope it's obvious now why Renova would be Capitano's final ultimate foe. Remember what Clotar said. Conria already suffered from the cataclysm itself, and then the gods put a curse on them, denying them any chance of respite. The curse was a cruel act of injustice by the gods, or Renova specifically, against an entire nation. So, this is the curse Capitano has, one that deprives him of death. Now, he's helping to save Natlan, and knows that Mawika must die. And he's now
maybe that's also why he's so willing to help Natlan, right? Because it goes further than just like, oh, his own country also died, but in a way, it feels like Natlan is also cursed with this burden of having to deal with the Abyss. So like he even further empathizes with that.
Asking the Lord of Night for some help with something. I have some high-octane crack about this, but there's an idea in my head that tickles my brain. One of Capitano playing very strictly to the rules and revealing how broken they are. Now, keep in mind this situation of Capitano's that I just outlined, and here are some questions I want to pose. The Pyro Archons are not gods. Any human can become the Pyro Archon in Natlan as long as they go through the pilgrimage. So, what if that human happens to have a curse of immortality? A curse written at a higher level of reality that deprives them of death. What happens then if they strike a deal to borrow Renova's power, and as according to the rules, in exchange, they have to die? Side note, I think it's very possible that Renova would simply not take the deal, but for our thought exercise, let's just assume that the deal is made, somehow through some means. It's a hypothetical. So, which one takes precedence? The curse of immortality or the rule of death? If it's the curse, then that breaks the rule. If it's death, then that contradicts something written at a higher level of reality. Either way, maybe this would show that the gods are flawed, their laws inadequate. The rules have exceptions. So here's what I want to propose, and again, major crack speculation warning. Only people from Natlan can participate in the pilgrimage. But we were also told that only people in Natlan can get ancient names. But we see the Lord of Night giving Traveler a template for one. So that rule also had an exception. So I think Capitano will ask the Lord of Night for some wiggle room in participating in the pilgrimage. Because if he can participate in the pilgrimage, he could challenge Mawika for Archonhood. And, as Mawika said, they're pretty evenly matched, so it'd just be a matter of who wants it more. If
Oh, so that's how Capitano cheats death. Oh, shit.
Capitano were to win,
I mean, it could be a thing, but like I'm not entirely convinced on it, but
he could become the Pyro Archon before the final blow to the Abyss, and before the death debt could be repaid. And by doing this, he could face his final foe, Renova herself. But instead of a fight, Renova would be given a conundrum. Okay, pause. Admittedly, the Lord of Night part with the pilgrimage is a bit hand-wavy here because technically I guess that was a rule made by Xbalanque, and I honestly don't know how this would play out, so I'm less concerned